able to see clearly inside your heart.
You've had me in deep hypnosis, and I asked you not to do that.
Very beautiful girl.
He was able to hypnotize you.
As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream. As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream.
pajamas, obviously. Period. before so much paralyzing terror.
Though the golden light of late afternoon gave the ancient roofs and decrepit chimneys an air of mystic loveliness and peace, I could not help glancing over my shoulder now and then. I would surely be very glad to get out of malodorous and fear-shadowed Innsmouth. It seemed as if many bulging, watery, unwinking eyes looked oddly at me as I claimed my valise in the lobby, and I hoped that none of these unpleasant creatures would be my fellow passengers on the coach. For who could crouch blindly while a legion of croaking, baying entities of unknown source flopped noisomely past, scarcely more than 100 yards away?
Susie!
I thought I was prepared for the worst.
Influenced by the shocking writings of...
Their forms vaguely suggested the anthropoid, while their heads were the heads of fish with prodigious bulging eyes that never closed. At the sides of their necks were palpitating gills, and their long paws were webbed. They hopped irregularly, sometimes on 2 legs and sometimes on 4. I was somehow glad that they had no more than 4 limbs. Their croaking, baying voices, clearly used for articulate speech, held all the dark shades of expression which their staring faces lacked.
A monolith with indifferent geometry and a long, sharp shadow cast by the low morning sun. It is an ominous construction, channeling ancient powers and long-dead gods. Perhaps it is even connected to our primordial extraterrestrial ancestry. And now, just a few days before Christmas, this looming dark stone shows up mysteriously in the night, casting scornful shadows across both our dreams and our primitive understanding of the world.
Y'all scared.
Prince of Darkness, sleep soundly.
Contaminated by the vampire. The gruesome vampire who terrorized the people in the mystical regions of Transylvania. The only way to destroy him was to plant a wooden stake into his heart.
May God have mercy on my soul.
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. Key, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Just in time. Back at day 18. And oh boy, has it been a day. The weather's starting to cool down now, the temperature's starting to drop, the leaves are starting to change color, and, more importantly, it's no longer summer. Prayers have been answered. Well, at least most of them anyways. So, we've been playing a few horror games here and there, and I decided, you know, they've been fun and all, but maybe I need to step back and look at something that is sorta horror-ish, but not too much. Yesterday, when we played Onimusha, that one was a pretty good example of a balance between horror and action. Like, it still had some of the survival horror tropes that you would see in Resident Evil, but it still felt like something that you could play with, you know, casually. There weren't, like, very scary moments, but there were a few tense ones. And after that whole ordeal, I figured, why not look at something that is a little more seldom known, but definitely has its place in gaming history. Now, when it comes to games on the PC, most people automatically think of FPS games. And there was one that I actually had in my library that I hadn't seen in a long time. I've heard maybe a couple of people talk about it here and there, but I haven't really seen anyone actually play it. So, today we're going to take a look at an FPS game that some people may have heard of, but probably never even gave it a chance. Sin Gold. This is an updated version of Sin, which was acquired by Night Dive Studios. This game, its history is actually pretty interesting, because it was actually made with a Quake 2 engine, from what I remembered. And it was actually pretty impressive at the time, but not that many people were that impressed. This game originally came out in 1998, and that was around the same time when games like, let's see, what was out in 1998 that have already been established? Fallout 2, Half-Life, StarCraft, Thief the Dark Project, Grim Fandango, Oddworld's Abe's Odyssey, Heart of Darkness, Doom 2000, Rainbow Six. So, there were already quite a few games on PC in 1998 alone that did a lot of incredible stuff. And it's like a whole different story when you look at the consoles as well, because, well, you know, you got your typical games from like the arcades, Game Boy Color, N64, the PlayStation, Dreamcast, Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn. And there were still games that were being made for some of the older consoles too. Yeah, if you remember, there was games like Street Fighter 3 Alpha, Resident Evil 2, Metal Gear Solid, Ocarina of Time, Xenogears, Turok 2. Like, there were so many games released at the time that I think Sin just had the unfortunate downfall of being released at the wrong time. And I think it had like a lot to do with just when it was published. That's not to say that it's a bad game. In fact, looking at the aggregate view scores, a lot of these were actually pretty above average reviews. some people have said that it was pretty okay. Like, it feels a little light on originality, but the gameplay is definitely the best. But most of that time will be between deaths, quick saves, and stuff like that. Thankfully, it was actually considered very well done, mostly due to the fact that its main villain, Alexis Sinclair, was designed as the most beautiful and sexy villain ever made. Suffice it to say, there were plans for an expansion like Sin Wages of Sin, and there was even ideas for a movie. Still, it was not really all that impressive upon launch. There were many plans to make it into a franchise, and it was pretty clear they wanted to make a franchise out of it. But, again, when you compare it to the other games that have been released before that, especially on the PC side, not that many people really gave it too much of a chance. Night Dive Studios eventually took the rights to it, and they were able to tweak it up with a few bug fixes and updated graphics, and even include one of the expansions, which is pretty cool. As far as I know, it probably doesn't have too much going for it, because it did have a multiplayer version, as far as I know, but I don't really hear too many people talk about that. So, I guess that's something we'll just never be able to try out. Which is fine, because I'm not exactly a big fan of multiplayer games in general. If only because some people can take it, how do I say this being polite, a little too seriously. Still, I'm sure it would be quite interesting for some people to try it out. And I'm willing to give it a try, because I'm all about games that have been pushed under the radar and haven't had a whole lot of exposition, so to speak. I think for every Doom, Half-Life, and Call of Duty that's released, there are some good games that tend to be, well, not exactly cared for. But that's why I'm here, to help out with that. So, let's see. We'll definitely do that. But before we get to that, though, we do have some media share we can look at, because there is a few things that seem pretty neat. Now, I don't know how many of you actually remember about this way back in the day, but there was actually a time when there were so many different controllers for the PlayStation and such that, well, it was really hard to tell which were good ones and which one were not. In fact, I remember very distinctly there was quite a few bad ones that I ended up getting that turned out to be a waste of time and money, and I've had so many returns going over to the video store that I didn't really buy any more of them afterwards. And I think that's because of that I ended up selling my PS1 very early. Still, I think it's important to acknowledge it because it's pretty neat. So, let's take a look at the notorious history of the company only known as Mad Catz.
Here's a name that's sure to send a chill down your spine. Mad Cats. Woo! I'm getting a mighty strong feeling that more than a few of you don't know what Mad Cats is. Well, I can't say I blame you. After their height of relevance in the 2000s, they quickly fell into obscurity and were left behind by a gaming industry that was all too happy to forget about them. But I never forgot. How could
I never forgot.
They ruined video games, not only for me, but for countless others as well, in a deeply personal way. Now, yes, some of you might not know them or why my hatred for them burns brighter than a pizza oven on the surface of the sun. But soon, you will. Today, we set out on a kaleidoscopic adventure spanning a sea of systems decades deep. A journey no explorer in their right mind should commence. A quest to track down and purchase every possible
I
Mad
remember
Catz
so many of those
controller we
controllers.
And by the end of this, I promise you, you're gonna discover why we all feared the Mad Catz.
I fear the Mad Cats so much.
Mad Catz was a third-party video game peripheral company that supplied gamers in the 90s and 2000s with controllers and also with peripherals.
That made me shudder.
Like this. Seems pretty harmless, right? No, not harmless. Far from it. They were a ferocious feline crouching in wait, biding time to silently strike video game retail jungles.
Why did they have to show
across the
Oni
country.
after that?
Allow me to paint a picture for you. It's 1997.
Ah,
Your friend
yes,
calls you
the
up on
90s.
your family's landline phone and says,
"You have to come over right now. My mom just let me rent Mario Kart 64 from Blockbuster."
You hang up the phone and rush out the door, excited to get in on
That
some
definitely happened to
head-to-head
me.
karting action. Your friend welcomes you into their home
And
guides
after
you
I
to the
played Mario
hallowed
Kart,
sanctuary
I
with
never
the
wanted to
family
touch
room
it after that
television.
because
Powered on, the warm radiance of the CRT illuminates the
so many of my
Your
friends
friend inserts the game
were
in the console,
dicks about
flicks
it.
the power switch. They pick up
They
their
wouldn't
trusty
let me
controller,
win
the
even
one bundled
once.
with the console. But
Once.
then your friend turns to you and speaks these exact words.
You can play with this controller.
You
And
get into
that's
the
how
game,
it starts.
but something is amiss. Attempting as best you can to provide some challenge to your companion, but it's futile. They kick your butt from block fort to skyscraper. They claim victory. Again and again. Any game, any genre, any stage, it didn't matter. You were powerless. You soon realize it wasn't you who was failing.
It was
that
a
cursed
controller.
they saddled you with. It was staring at you up from your trembling hands. That logo, the Mad Catz slash of doom. Oh, did you think that was fiction? That kid visiting their friend? That was me. I didn't have a Nintendo 64 as a child. This low-rate controller
I didn't have one as a
handoff
child.
was a recurring reality I had to endure, and it always seemed to be Mad Catz. Always. Personally, I didn't have experience with the brand before these haunting gaming sessions, but let me tell ya, I sure as heck learned to hate them mighty quick. This was common all over, not just for me. First players never had problems playing. They used a controller ordained by Nintendo as the righteous choice. Second players across the world.
This might actually get me in trouble a lot right now. I actually never cared for the Nintendo 64. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some pretty good games on there, like Legend of Zelda and Mario. But it didn't really tickle my fancy. I was a little more biased towards the PlayStation, and I had a neighbor who had a Sega Genesis, and I played more games like Sonic and Streets of Rage than I did with any of the other Nintendo games. And you know what? That's probably for the best, because I later found out that Nintendo sucks as a business. Yeah, I said that. I'm dead freaking serious.
World, though, got sat with revolting contraptions, gamepads that taught us to
Ugh,
despise
what is
this
that?
Scarlet Scratch. Some of you watching may think I'm being a tad over dramatic. And to you I say, I don't think I'm being dramatic enough. how can I convey just how hateful it was to use these specific gaming products? I figure the only way is to show firsthand how inferior Mad Cat's quality was, controller after controller. And that's the journey I'm taking you on today. You will see for yourselves how Mad Cat's got their tainted reputation. And I will hopefully hold on to my mental faculties as I play more Mad Cat's controllers in a row than probably anyone else on the whole planet. Can't believe we bought Mad Cat's controllers. I seriously can't. As I prepare myself to run this gauntlet, let's talk a little bit more about third-party controllers. Mad Catz weren't the only company on the block hawking off-brand gaming gear, but they were the name that every kid knew. Mad Catz was everywhere. And folks,
it literally was everywhere.
I've had friends tell me you could find their stuff in grocery stores. Grocery stores, people! Likely
grocery stores.
Mad Catz had infested the gaming market. Retailers sold their products and people willingly scooped them up. But why? Why the heck were people buying Mad Catz? Well,
I can answer that one really quickly. It was because they were cheap.
It's all about the third-party video game accessory market. Pretty much since the rise of the home game console, there have been companies whose entire business model was to make additional controllers and accessories for other companies' game platforms. Like this, the QuickShot Chimera 2, a controller that featured
that actually looks kind of cool.
An input
I don't
method
mind that.
Totally different from what came bundled with the console, and it works. The joystick offered the player more precision than a standard NES D-pad. Or how about the Hori Mini Pad for the Nintendo 64? A personal favorite
wow.
of mine. A completely
that actually looks a lot better than
original Nintendo 64.
I wouldn't mind that. That's actually kind of cool.
Ergonomics, comfort, and usability. Or this, the Power Pad Tilt by Champ.
Ooh.
A player could activate button presses with motion. Sure, it tries to replace simple D-pad inputs with tilt. Doesn't work very well, but it's definitely different. Okay, yeah, obviously not every third-party controller was a winner. Some were fun to use and some were shallow gimmicks and some made you want to throw your controller right through the wall. But when they worked, they could enrich the gaming experience beyond what originally came with the system. At least, that's how I remember it. The folks I knew that had these quirky devices didn't think all that.
I don't think anyone remembers the Power Glove fondly.
Might vary using them, but hey, they were trying something different. It was fine. So when they first appeared on store shelves, there was no reason to look at a Mad Catz controller any differently than another product. They hadn't scared up a reputation yet. How they kept selling over the years? Well, we'll get into that in good time. But first, we need to see what Mad Catz quality was like near the beginning. And that brings us to our very first controller. Many believe Mad Catz first pounced onto the scene during the Nintendo 64, PlayStation, and Saturn era. But that's wrong, because they had unleashed products for the SNES and Genesis, like this right here. The Mad Catz Control Pad, featuring what I assume to be Mad Cat's original logo.
It really doesn't look that much different from your typical Sega Genesis controller. I don't know why you would need all those turbo functions, but hey, the option is there, I guess.
And arguably, their most interesting logo design. He's one cool looking cat.
That's one mad fine compliment.
At first glance, it looks like nothing special. Just a knockoff Genesis gamepad.
Right.
I expected this to play pretty terribly if it worked at all. But here's the kicker, folks. This thing is solid. I know I just railed on the company earlier for bad quality products, but I'd be lying to you if I wasn't at least fair about this. It's well built, and despite it being the oldest controller we're going to be looking at today, it feels like a real Genesis controller. The shield-style D-pad is responsive, as are the face buttons, which I was not expecting. Oh, I know, an unbelievable concept. Mad Catz, a company synonymous with terrible products, made quality gear at one point. But I tell you non-believers, this here is good. Very, very good. It's also not just a typical Genesis controller. Like many of the third-party controller makers at the time, they tried to set themselves apart from first-party hardware. And to do that, they made use of the ultimate ability 90s gamers craved. Turbo features.
Turbo.
These switches at the top, flip them, and bam,
turbo
rapid
time.
fire mode. And that's not all they can do. Set the switch higher to auto, and the controller can make constant button inputs without you touching anything at all. Cruise control for your inputs on the Genesis.
That is crazy,
what is this?
actually.
The future? If that wasn't enough, they also included slow motion mode. Yeah, you heard me right. It's simulated by auto rapid firing the start button. You can see it in action here with Sonic the Hedgehog 3's intro. Sonic 3 has a clean pause screen, so it sorta, maybe, kinda looks like slow motion a little. It feels more like the game is stuttering if you ask me. But this might have been helpful to get around the super tricky parts in the game, if your game paused using the start button, that is. Here's something fun. In Sonic 3, if you crouch while turning on the auto rapid fire switch, Sonic will spin dash faster than I've ever heard in my entire life.
Damn, that's fast.
You gotta go fast!
I'm shocked that one of their first controllers
That's crazy.
wasn't bad. So I guess they didn't start out of the gate by wasting our money. But this was only the beginning, because most gamers, they don't think of this fun little Genesis gamepad when they hear Mad Catz. No. Our scars are from the generation after that. The rise of 3D gaming.
3D.
The market shifted at this time in a very specific way, which gave Mad Catz the foothold they needed to prey on unsuspecting gamers everywhere. The SNES and NES originally came ready for multiplayer action. It wasn't impossible to find two controllers bundled with a console when you bought it. The following console generation, though, stopped that. An industry-wide trend spread.
Yeah,
the Nintendo 64,
I actually remember
the
only
Sony
having one
PlayStation,
controller at
and the
the time.
Sega Saturn. If you wanted any of these super advanced consoles, you were getting one gamepad at launch. One. Sure, there would be occasional special bundles like the N64 Atomic Purple bundle that came with an extra controller, but those were exceptions and introduced much later on. The aftermath of this was a higher number of gamers seeking out extra controller options than in the past, many of which were accustomed to having two gamepads. Thus, the massive rise of third-party controllers began. They were a side effect of systems not having multiple bundled controllers for players. You can blame the first party for this one, folks. They caused this unfortunate chain reaction.
Stop. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is this? What? That is not possible. It's like a freaking arcade stick in the shape of a PlayStation. Look at this. This is so ridiculous. Who would buy this?
I've dreaded this moment since we started this video, but here we go. This is an original, unmodified, mint condition, according to its eBay listing, Nintendo 64 Mad Catz controller. A plastic monstrosity that haunted my childhood. The biggest difference between this and an original Nintendo controller, Mad Catz changed the direction of the expansion slot. It's supposed to point down from the back of the controller. They decided to have it sticking out of the top for some reason. It just gets in the way of the controller cord when you plug stuff in.
I don't know why
really
you would need that.
I don't know what they were thinking. I'm sure you're all looking at this and intensely wondering, how broken is that thumbstick gonna be? Well, let's find out. We're gonna play an imported Japanese Nintendo 64 game that was never released for the North American Nintendo 64. Irritating Electric Stick. This game completely relies on the quality of the analog stick
is that really the name of it?
Armed with. You guide a pull through an electrified maze under a set time limit,
actually
kind of
cool.
Paths while slowly cutting around corners. You need precision to make this work. Any issue with the analog stick here will be highlighted tenfold, pitting the Mad Catz up against an original Nintendo 64 controller, both unmodified and both loosened over years of use. They're close to parity in age, but have roughly the same flaws.
Let's see.
To my surprise, the analog stick wasn't a complete fail. It's worse than a real controller, don't get me wrong, you just might not notice it unless you compare them back to back like I did. It was important to equip both controllers with a rumble pack since the violent shake of your controller every time you touch the side of the course and fail is instrumental in the tension this game generates in the player. Not a problem on any official Nintendo 64 controller. The Mad Catz, though? I quickly discovered that this gamepad doesn't work with the rumble pack. This was really stupid. It's probably incompatible with other accessories as well. This is apparently a known problem. The only remedy you'd have is to buy the advanced gamepad they released a year later to get rumble support. Doesn't help you if you bought this craptastic one. Mad Catz might have cheaped out on their expansion port or something, but I really don't know. See this? This is why you're trash. You might think aside from the expansion slot issues, it wasn't all that terrible, but no. There are reasons this bad boy stuck with me all these years. The Z trigger on the back, wobbly and spongy.
Ew.
This might be from age, but the official controller of the same vintage doesn't have this problem. Pushing the shoulder button on the far edges, responsive. However, if you move closer to the center of the controller for each button, they don't move. This is a build problem, not aging hardware. They were built to hinge on corner presses instead of an entire button push. Guess they didn't care. Even the D-pad, which is iconic for Nintendo controllers, was turned into a shield-style design that is both squishy and squeaky at the same time. But most offensive of all, the A and B buttons. Crazy unresponsive. Check out my run in Mario Kart 64 here. You can see me push the button to accelerate, but Mario doesn't move an inch. You've got to really push down hard to get the kart to move. It's about as close to unusable as a face button could get. Oh, it also has the slow-mo and turbo functions like the Genesis gamepad, but the buttons are already so terrible, I really don't care about any extra functions this useless controller may have. Now sure, Nintendo 64 controllers, they're older now. Even Nintendo's first-party releases have their own special problems, especially a well-used analog stick. But I'm not comparing this controller against a brand new one or even a refurbished and cleaned up model. This here is a well-loved, long-used Nintendo 64 controller. It's from the same era and has probably seen more action over the years compared to this Mad Catz one. The difference here is all down to build quality. Mad Catz showed their hand with this controller, a glimpse into their quality standards. It was the warning shot to gamers everywhere, a message that was loud and clear to anyone who dared play their devices. Mad Catz makes mad trash. Just imagine when this thing was new. You brought it home and it got busted after a few plays, if it even worked to begin with. Then, after the Rumble Pack comes out, you discover it doesn't work with it. You couldn't bring it back to the store for a refund. They had your money, and you had a useless controller. Sounds like a scam, doesn't it?
It's not a scam. Now you get to buy another Mad Catz controller. That's 2 controllers for the price of 2.
The company wasn't just making their own cheaper variations of stock console controllers. They were also making specialty gear for simulation racer fans. This is a Mad Catz steering wheel for the Nintendo 64. It's got an analog wheel, built-in rumble, and a set of analog pedals for acceleration and brake. I saw this advertised in gaming magazines back in the day. It featured 2 guys stealing a steering wheel straight from a race car during an active competition. The message here? They were dirty thieves! Or probably they were making quality steering wheels that were at least as good as the real thing. Yeah, well, past experiences make me believe that this will be very unlikely, but let's give this thing a whirl anyway. Regardless of what I played, I found that the wheel fails half the time. Sometimes it would break down on the same game the second or third time I played it. If it did happen to work, mid-race, it would lose connection. I don't think I've really seen a disconnect warning with a properly plugged-in wired controller before. So I thought the connection cable might be damaged, but even when I didn't touch anything, you'd still see the warning randomly turn off and on. It's like it's got a poor wireless connection despite it being wired. For brief moments, I did get some titles to work with the analog steering, but in other instances, it seemed to function more like a D-pad. It took sharp turns left and right instantly, and sometimes the controls would lock up in one specific direction. And the issues aren't only with steering. So many aspects of this controller are shoddily built. This little stick shift isn't a stick shift. It
doesn't even look like a stick shift.
Buttons on it. The stick itself is very wobbly. Age, bad
so
build,
wobbly.
Your guess is as good as mine. The controller plug doesn't sit flush against the port on the console like other controllers. It's also insanely hard to properly insert. It seems to get jammed once you plug it up, making it so hard to pull out that I'm afraid I might damage my Nintendo 64. This is an original build quality issue. These poor ports didn't get bigger or smaller with age. The buttons are squishy and the D-pad pops right in all at once without a central pivot point, which is always a sign of a lack of care. This is totally not the quality that magazine ad was bragging about. The only thing these two thieves were stealing was my money from buying this thing. Folks, I gave this sad Wheel of Doom way too many chances, and it failed on all fronts. The moment I gave up and threw in the towel was when the built-in vibration motor seemed to malfunction and get stuck on earthquake mode. Just sat there, vibrating, without end. This is an incredibly
Are we sure it's not
unreliable product.
a different kind of vibrator?
Well, so far, Mad Cat's Nintendo 64 devices have lived up to their legacy. Poor quality designs with components that do not hold up over time. But they weren't only making inferior N64 products. I found one other relic from this generation, this time for the PlayStation. I couldn't find any regular Mad Catz controllers for the console, but this looks like it's going to be even better. This here is the Mad Catz Phaser arcade-style light gun. That's the official name.
Oh, Phaser.
Phaser. You know, like from Star Trek. This one, to my eye, specifically looks like the Type 2 hand phaser used in the first Star Trek movie from 1979. Not that I knew any of that off the cuff or anything. This was originally sold with two different controller port adapters, one for the original PlayStation and the other for the Sega Saturn. When I found this, it only came with a PlayStation adapter. I imagine this doubled up on the value of your purchase if you could use it for either system, if you even happened to have both back then. But it also doubled up on Mad Cat's profits. One SKU, two console markets. Yeah, I'm thinking that's why they did that. The moment I grabbed this, I was excited to zap my way through one of my all-time favorite light gun games, Point Blank, an absolute arcade classic. I played first with my real Namco gun con, you know, for science. Plays like a dream. Then I switched over to the Mad Catz Phaser. It didn't work. This is when I learned something really fun about the Mad Catz Phaser. It's a standard light gun controller compared to Namco's synchronized light gun controller. Each game has to be specifically programmed to work with each style of light gun. Some titles support both, some do not. Most important to me was the fact that my favorite light gun games, like all the ones that were made by Namco, do not work with the Mad Catz Phaser at all. But lucky for me, I have a copy of Die Hard Trilogy 2 Viva Las Vegas, which happens to support both controllers. So how did they compare in a shootout? Well, the Gun Con won on every front. Aiming was better and way more accurate. And for some reason, anytime I fired with the phaser, the screen wobbled.
What the hell?
That did not happen with the Gun Con. Probably just a standard light gun effect, I guess, so maybe I can't blame Mad Catz for that. What I can flag them for is the controller's abhorrent design. It's fine for the world of Star Trek, but not for real-world gaming. They've put the buttons in a position that has no spot to rest your hand, so there's no comfortable way to use them. Now, you could hold it like this, and then maybe here and touch the first two buttons on either side, but when you want to get at the start button, you kinda have to use your middle finger.
Yeah, that's not a great idea.
It sucks. Compare that to the Gun Con's smart placement of buttons on the barrel, and it's obvious to see how the phaser is so much worse. I did it! Need a standard light gun?
Stupid.
Look for a different model. Something that looks less like Captain Kirk has it strapped to his pants. We're a few controllers deep into our Mad Catz extravaganza, and some of you may be thinking, well, this may have been your experience, Shane, but I never bought a Mad Catz controller. I knew better than that. I was a serious gamer. For some, that could very well be true, but I'm betting a whole bunch of you bought Mad Catz and did not even know it. How is this possible? Mad Catz would supply companies with controllers for them to slap their own branding on, hiding in plain sight. Remember that Sega Genesis controller we had a look at early on? Well, Toys R Us rebranded it with the name High Frequency.
Wow.
That's right. These two controllers are identical.
So they
are
basically just
both
sold off
Mad
their
Cats.
shells to
Did I really need
cover
to
the
buy
cost.
2 ancient duplicate controllers just to prove this point?
Yeah.
No, but I did.
I was a serious gamer.
Toys R Us used the exact same name to sell Mad Cat's Nintendo 64 controllers as well. Check out these pictures taken inside the store from back in the year 2000. All this right here, high-frequency branded controllers. But make no mistake, these plastic imposters are secretly made by the angry kitten people. I can't say for sure how many other brands at the time were actually disguised Mad Cats. There's no depository for this information, but I can say for sure a decade or so later,
weird.
another piece of camouflage Mad Cat's hardware popped up. Rebranded controllers with GameStop.
What?
This little wireless GameCube controller
no.
might say GameStop on the front, but it's hiding a dirty
No.
secret on the back. This means that over the years, some gamers out there were actually playing on Mad Cat's devices all along and didn't know it. Dude, you're playing with Mad Cats. All that fun N64 and PlayStation stuff, that was just an appetizer for the main course that is the 6th console generation. If you know Mad Cats, this generation is probably why you know them. Their rise as a controller maker of infamy was during this time. And why? Because of the PlayStation 2. By that gen,
yes, the
Mad
good old
Cats refined their
PS2.
strategy. Sell lower quality products for less than the competitors, targeting the larger population of money-conscious consumers out there. Whether you were a kid trying to stretch your allowance as far as you could, or a parent who just didn't know the extra $10 made a difference, there was always someone willing to buy the cheaper off-brand thing. And the PS2's incredible sales brought in a new massive consumer base, potentially looking for affordable accessories for their new favorite console. Just like the previous generation, this one also launched with only one controller in box. Mad Cats bombarded the market with different models of gamepads at this time. It meant big numbers for the company. Heck, the first full year after the PS2 hit shelves, Mad Cat's net sales increased by 50%.
Jesus.
So yeah, people were buying them. And now, I'm going to look at a few of their PS2 offerings to see if things could have gotten any worse. It's probably gonna get worse. Fun fact,
can always get
during
worse.
my Mad Cat Safari hunting controllers down, PlayStation 2 gamepads were the most common Mad Cat's controller I came across. I found 4. Makes sense, right? Like we said, it was the dominant platform of its time. More people were likely to buy one of these knockoffs on that platform. To test all of these out, I decided to play Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty. This was one of the first games I played on the PlayStation 2 that made full use of all the advanced pressure-sensitive buttons. The directional pad, the face buttons, and the triggers are all pressure-sensitive, meaning that they can register lighter inputs as well as hard inputs, and the game behaves accordingly. You can see it here with the official PlayStation 2 controller. You can run or walk with the directional pad alone depending on how hard you push down. Looking
Naturally.
around in first person is adjusted by pushing the L2 and R2 buttons. Press a little, move a little, and the face buttons are much of the same. But of course, the analog thumbsticks are near essential when playing a game like MGS2, since you can sneak around by softly tilting the stick in full 360-degree freedom, something
Amazing.
the D-pad alone cannot do. So clearly, this is a good game to test out these 4 controllers. Let's start off with the Mad Cat's official
What the
Gamepad
hell
200
is-
series.
Okay, that doesn't even look like a PS2 controller. That looks like an N64 controller disguised as a PS2 controller.
Fully black design with rigid plastic ribs on the side to create the illusion of functional grip. Mad Cats really seem to think people dropped their controllers a lot. They added ribbed grips to practically everything. I didn't have to test this controller very long as I noticed pretty much right away that it has a broken start button.
That's a great
Next
start.
up is the Mad Cat's Dual Force 2 Pro Microcon.
Oh
Mad
my God,
Cat's
that looks
controllers are
worse.
sometimes called the little brother controller because younger siblings typically got stuck with the off-brand controller. I can't imagine what else would have inspired them to make such tiny versions of their
My
controllers.
little brother didn't.
So I personally believe that's why they made the Microcon line, for younger players' smaller hands. This controller has a working start button. That's an improvement, but it has a broken D-pad. The left direction doesn't work. 2 down, and so far we haven't even moved Snake inside the boat in-game. Really starting to get soggy from all that rain above deck. Number 3 is the Mad Catz Retrocon.
What the f-
It clearly was designed to look more like an...
Okay, that's just an NES controller made for a modern game. Which is fine, but also, how's Nintendo not sued them yet?
original Nintendo Entertainment System controller. Why? I don't know. This design isn't all that comfortable, especially the shoulder buttons at the top. They're super squished together, and instead of them being one on top of the other, they're side by side. Now they're less intuitive to switch between and way less comfortable to use. Despite its smaller look, it has all the functions of a real PS2 controller, pressure sensitivity and rumble included, but the left thumbstick is busted. This is unplayable. It wildly jumps around when you move it in any direction, and if you leave it alone, it automatically moves down. I think you know where this is going.
Trash.
This here is the full-size Dual Force 2 Pro, the larger model of the blue Microcom with the busted D-pad. And guess what? Every single button seems to work on here. Nope. False alarm. Thumbsticks are garbage. They're way too sensitive. Gingerly nudging the sticks just a little bit instantly sends exaggeratingly heavy movement input, meaning the whole analog feature of these analog thumbsticks gone, making any game that requires precision input, like say aiming a weapon or sneaking around, something Metal Gear Solid
it's like you're
is all
playing
about,
with sensitivity
it's
cranked to
insanely
max.
difficult to complete now, if not impossible. Even if I looked past the busted controls and broken inputs, the pressure-sensitive features of every single one of these controllers kind of felt stiffer and harder to use than my official PlayStation 2 controller. They're basically the same age, and my PS2 controllers have seen a lot of use. I also pulled out one with very loose analog sticks to give the Mad Catz a bit of an unfair edge, but even then, the official controller was still far more play-friendly than anything Mad Catz offered. To top it off, the Mad Catz PS2 memory card I happened to pick up, totally not working. The PS2 doesn't even register its existence. Just as a point of order, don't ever buy third-party memory cards for systems made during this era, folks.
I learned that lesson the hard way. And because of that, I ended up losing so much progress that I didn't get to finish Dragon Quest VIII. That sucks. I would watch more of it, but it's a little over an hour long, and I kind of want to move on to something else, so let's watch something a little more lighthearted, and not so much as a failure. How about TV news bloopers? You ever watch the news and you wonder, how is it that anyone never cursed or sweared on TV? Well, guess what? They did. Hold on, I need to message someone real quick. Alright, I think that'll do it. Now, let's take a look at some hilarious bloopers that makes the news look like a dumbass. So what would you do if you were caught on live TV looking like an idiot? I probably would die. Well, let's take a look, shall we?
Now just
she was playing with her nails.
At the scene with what we know. Apparently we don't have that story. Right now, astronomers at the University of
Investigation in Southwest Albuquerque. You can see right here. I'm Scott Madison.
the thing just cut to him, and he's like, "Oh fuck it, I'm done."
Mississippi, where there's been spottings of a cougar, and that's not it. That looks like a house cat, but we're just feet away from
a large cat spot. Wow, that is such a large cat.
On what some say is a cougar. I'll be right back with a live report.
It's like, shit. Dumbass, you're on the wrong side. Camera 2.
Hello and welcome.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good this time of year, isn't it? I know you're excited about the win, but how about that 69?
When Monique Vanderstrom first opened her Waianae dairy farm in 2008, she wanted to sell milk, but all the rules and permitting required to bottle the milk made it difficult for the small farmer to do so.
If that's your kind of thing, Maria,
Did it just lick her tit?
Good morning, everyone. Sometimes,
wow.
Yeah, I can. Take a look.
Last week, Twitter said
oh my God.
Confusion. The company says any users who tweets content.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to keep a straight face after that.
All right.
Your participation activity today is swinging. It was acceptable back when Hal and Joanne were on the face of participation.
They don't give a fuck anymore. They generally do not give a fuck.
So, go to the dollar store and get a fishbowl. Oh, swinging at a playground. So, either way, you get your activity in for the day, I guess. There's that. Well, good cardio.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Some of the best.
What? How do these people still have their job? He can't even do it anymore.
Kate Winslet and Leonardo
DiCaprio.
Once it's turned on, the sign will spell out Deli Cat Essen.
After being briefed on such a crime.
Well, long been an Easter show staple.
1 million BT customers could see their bills full.
We're waiting for Jeremy
Did he say
If
balls?
you'll remember, last year he was dealing with a bulging disc issue rather on his lower back.
What the fuck? Dealing with a bulging. Excuse me, lady. What the fuck? How is any of this not censored?
Go back to the hose. Oh, that sounded terrible. Back to the hose. Goodness gracious.
Joining us in our studio now is the leader of Scottish Labour. Thanks very much for being with us.
A police department in California is taking an unusual approach to catch porn pirates red-handed.
Porch pirates, yes.
Oh, pardon me.
Porn pirates?
The weather is kind of like Harvey Weinstein's.
Wow, I didn't know porn pirates were a thing.
Temperatures.
Push into our vicinity, I don't say Virginia and vicinity at the same time.
You don't have to relegate yourselves to crackers and ding-dongs, right?
I mean, I do love a good ding-dong.
To nap about what's
Ding
the
dong.
difference, what clicked for him.
And leading the news this morning, the Conservatives have made big gains.
Along with the many weapons he already
has. He believes he was wearing a white t-shirt and blue jeans whenever he took off.
Here's a
Galveston beer!
Well, thank you. That will be nice for after we are done covering this.
You can't drink on the job,
Have you
unfortunately.
avoid those hotspots this Friday morning, plus lots of your photos. Put a bit of smoke.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
That had to hurt.
I'm sorry.
Thousands have been built here over the...
Oh. Did that really happen? She turned her face.
Is how do democracies respond to those scandals?
And what will it mean for the wider region? I think one of your children has just walked in. I mean, shifting sands in the region. Do you think relations with the North may change?
I would be surprised if they do.
This is why you have to be careful when you work from home.
My apologies.
Why don't they ever lock their doors?
What's this going to be for the region?
Kids, I'm on the national news. I can't play with you.
Sorry. North Korea, South Korea's policy choices on North Korea have been severely limited.
Bueno, mis amores, esto es todo por hoy. Ay, mi amor. A ver.
Oye, todavía no se ha casado, Clarissa.
Mezi nimiž nechybí Sabina Laurinová, Roman Zach nebo Sandra Nováková.
The homeless guy is like in the trash can. It's like,
Since the snow started this morning at about 6:15 to 6:30, it has not let up at all. It's coming down pretty steadily here in Springfield.
You might want to look behind you.
That the visibility has been reduced. I've seen countless spin outs. And and
At 4.
Welcome to NBC Boston.
The guy's like, shit.
Shit. Oh. I did just fall off my chair, but I am okay, I promise.
Is Dunkirk good, Simon?
Investigators say two Hispanic men pistol whipped a 71-year-old man, but say the victim was not the target. It's the wrong video right there.
Over the last 2 years, hundreds have landed in the Summit County Medical Examiner's office.
My brother used to break in our house and steal the TV.
But now he's dead.
I'm on Jackson Street and I call the police on my own kids. I'm sick of it. Hey, boy, shut up.
Here's an actual
What?
customer out here.
Lady, what the hell's wrong with you?
What's the best kind of firework to buy?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Damn.
Wait a minute.
Did he really just say that to him?
First and last name, please.
Erica O'Donnell.
And can you spell first and last?
First-Last.
I meant your first and last name.
Also on, Chef, was Constance Landry. She says she's lived here her entire life, almost 80 years, been through just about everything. 80 years old? Well, just about. I'm sorry, Miss Constance. 76 to be exact.
No, 75.
75. Are you coming back to New Orleans and New Orleans East?
Okay, you're done. You're done. You lost your job. You're done.
We will not stop disrupting until Jacinta Allen steps down. She needs to resign.
They came out here to do what? What did you guys come out here to do? What was it? Why?
We came out here to experience the weather.
You just came out here to experience the weather.
Yeah, we heard about all the evacuation going on.
I got
Evacuation.
I got my fried chicken, Miller beer. Always Miller beer. I hope my pastor didn't hear that. Sorry.
Thank you very much for giving me this. And I appreciate my friends also. My wife and my girlfriend. I mean my wife. Yeah.
Whoa, hold the phone. You can't have a wife and a girlfriend and then say that on national television. Are you mental? Are you dumb? Are you unaware that maybe either of them could be watching the news right now? I'm sure you must have told one of them at some point. One of them's going to hear it, and then one of them's going to have a lot of questions. Like, you're done. You're cooked. You're going to be sleeping out in the yard at that point. Did we really not learn our lesson from the CEO having an affair during a Coldplay concert?
So sorry, my wife.
Good Thursday morning to you. I'm Joy Redmond. Your time right now is 7:57. Take a look here as MDOT traffic zooms into an accident you certainly want to be aware of as you're heading out the door this morning.
Wait, is that a cabaret? Lady, did you not notice that you're maybe a little too close? Ow. Is she wearing a wig? What? No. Get out of the way, you dumbass. Are you kidding me? Mix page. Well, come on and hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for that. The camera got it. I would be so pissed. Like, imagine lining up for the perfect shot of a demo of a place. Oh, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that, Mixed Page. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think we might have made our second threshold now. I think we might have actually hit it now. Well, I know what we're going to be doing later in the week. And because of that, Mixed Page. You have brought us that much closer. Swordsman Donkey. Page. Alright, look. I know I put that on there, but please, for the love of God, don't get... That's a lot to get to. It is a lot to get to, which is why there's no way in hell it's gonna happen. So please, for the love of God, don't get me to that threshold, because I have a feeling a lot of people are gonna have some lewd ideas if they get to that point. I'm already full of shame. I buy your cocktail recipe book. I need one anyway. Well, if we ever get to that point, we'll definitely write one together for sure. And you guys will be the first to know. I'm gonna have to start making emotes now.
This note written in rocks is actually related.
Let's see.
To her or
Prison.
not, but
Dog rescued from Cowell's Mountain.
There's a reason they call these people heroes. I mean, they were going at a really good clip there. We've had some hot weather. I guess, the good news is, yeah, send... What does that say? Send something,
Wait.
please.
Send nudes, please. What? Why would you ask me to send you nudes? Like, you gotta buy me a drink first.
Please, don't say help.
Well, but it looks like the hiker or that young woman seems to be okay physically. Looks like it was a successful operation.
The dog.
That is Diamond. A couple had stopped at the subway in Grove City for some lunch when they saw this little
impatient dog
barking
on Sorn and barks at owner in Ohio.
Posted on Facebook.
She can't even keep a straight face.
Caused a ruckus. The pup has been seen around town doing this.
He's like, hurry up with your shit.
Todd's about to lose
Typical
it.
Ohio
But
day.
seriously, what a sassy dog.
Sassy dog. I'm still not convinced Ohio exists.
A chilly start for some.
Chilly fart.
88 Mobile, Fairhope, 88 Pensacola, Destin at 88.
Right now, dew points in the 20s and near 30 degrees across central Mississippi. We'll
Wait, who the
there.
frick is that?
But Zane doesn't know. Are you crazy? Sure.
Well, we've got interesting things going on right now.
Oh, wow.
Take a
That's
look
funny.
at what's going on right now. You want to point out the weather right now?
Yeah, there were farms everywhere and toots. It doesn't. It's crazy.
The cloud deck.
Who let the kid in there?
Hopefully we can get. Oh.
Is that Spider? Was that Spider?
This is a part of the state.
She's like.
All right,
42
degrees
was funny.
outside right now in Chesapeake. 40. Guys, don't make me laugh too hard. I might precipitate. All right, 46 in Newport News, 46 in Norfolk.
Why is he wearing that?
Thunderstorms. Thunderstorms.
What the fuck?
You guys ready? Stay home. Don't go out. It's raining. It's just me and you.
I want to go to my safe
I can't even.
I love you guys.
We love you. See you later. Let's talk about your
She's like, okay, see you later.
On the Death Star, a very cool 72 Imperial
It's
degrees.
raining, man.
You'll
Hey,
find
Darth
the
Vader.
weather up here is more like Hoth.
I guess Darth Vader
Yet
had a lot of
down
hard time
here
getting work after
is more
the
like
Death
Skill.
Star blew up a second
You will
time.
notice also much sun from these areas here and here. But I do not want to talk about the weather on Alderaan. Oh, just a little joke. In Metro Vancouver today, you do not have to wear a
Okay, now
sweater,
he's
but
having way too much fun
tomorrow
with this.
It will be very cold and disappointing.
For the first time ever, there's going to be a live commercial. What could go wrong? It'll star Adam Driver, known for The Force Awakens and Girls. He kind of looks like my brother, too. Maybe that's why I give him a... You go, dude. All right.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Lady, wait, hold up, back up. I need to hear that one more time.
And girls. He kind of looks like my brother, too. Maybe that's why I give him a... You go, dude.
What?
All right. What?
What? The frick are you talking about, lady? Okay, we don't shame anyone here in the lounge, but I think maybe you need to keep that to yourself and not blurt that out on national television. I think that might actually cost you your job.
I didn't say he was cute. I didn't say that.
Oh,
Here we go.
lady. She can't even keep a straight face. Oh, that's gonna haunt her the rest of her life. What the fuck?
Okay, wait, no, I got this.
They're trying to dump out and put a traffic, and she's like, no.
I got it. Thank you. Okay, I'm just crying a little bit. 6 years in Charlotte right now. All right, never mind. Here you go. I'm like way too hot. I can't stop.
So that's the... Okay.
Qué buena la acogida que le dieron en México. Se ría. Señores, hoy estamos preocupados por el huracán.
Did he just trip right in the background?
Estamos preocupados por el huracán.
Thank God he got that umbrella. Not sure you want to show that off while you're on the air. Oh, wow. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, okay. Just gonna take a few pictures of that for for research purposes, you know. For you know, I need references sometimes.
How are you feeling? Excuse me? Can I speak English? You? Me? No English. No problem. Every time happy. I have a pen. I have a oi. Hey, a pope. Oh my
What
God.
the fuck?
Thank you.
Oh God.
Go home. I go home.
Проголосовать за снос включенного в программу реновации дома.
Wait, is there a dog in here? Wait, did they? Was there a dog in there? Oh God, there is a dog in there.
Ага, можно будет через...
Why is there a dog? Why is there a dog?
МФС, Артем Васёв расскажет подробнее.
He has taken over the. He has taken over the news segment.
Я вообще кошатница. Я кошатница, я люблю кошек.
We now bring it back to you to Peanut.
F de wijk.
F?
F de wijk.
F van Frans.
Maar is toch wel, ja, Frederik.
Fuck you.
Nee, oh nee, maar dat je
was naar eentje, joh.
Ik kan die gaan zo wel
They lost him.
An example of what we're seeing here. Look at them sharing water just out of the cap of that bottle. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm not sure that that was water.
Well,
Wait, I'm not sure if that was water. Whoa. Now, I know what a lot of you might think that looks like that got splashed on him. I'm pretty sure that is just some very viscous whipped cream. I'm gonna get banned, aren't I?
Beth, Coach, it's a pleasure to be with you guys here on the field from up close, just watching Coach Vance Joseph from here. You watch him now on the screen. This diversity in his background is helping him a lot tonight. Quarterback at Colorado, defensive back in the NFL, and here he is having the time of his life.
A former British serviceman, Leslie Binns, turned around to save a woman who'd collapsed while she was on her trek. But he's now attempting to scale the world's highest mountain again. He's going back and joins us now in the studio ahead of his next mission. Good morning.
I think you have the wrong guest, sir.
You
Dumbass. How do you mix up your guests? Who writes these scripts? Who writes these scripts for you? That's what I want to know.
I think our mountaineer is that man behind us.
That's the one.
Okay,
ready?
By the way, we're all doing this.
Who's doing yours? Where's yours?
Wait, are they doing the one chip challenge? Are they all doing the one chip challenge?
It's not a tiny bite challenge, it's a one chip challenge.
What's wrong?
Stick that whole thing in there.
Come on, eat
Oh
the
my
hot
god, they're
chip
doing the one
roll.
chip challenge.
Do we lick your feet? Oh.
Oh, come on. You guys are overreacting.
Yeah, you say they're overreacting and then you take the bite and then
That's why it's called a chip challenge.
You look fine.
I've got hiccups now. I get hiccups when I eat something hot.
she's trying to chuck her coffee.
Here's the good thing. There's only 10 calories.
she collapsed. She's done. She's
Going very poorly, folks.
I actually did the one chip challenge before. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm never doing that again. It was like getting yourself food poisoning for no apparent reason. Oh my god, there's another one.
Oh, God.
Did they just eat the whole thing? Uh-huh.
Oh, I like.
Uh-huh.
You all right there, buddy?
Yep.
Need some water?
He's good.
Maybe
You're
some
not
milk?
gonna win.
No sweat.
Uh-huh. Oh, God. I swallowed the rest of it.
There is milk here.
He's got it. He's got
Can we get it?
Oh, my God.
Oh god.
I should also say, to be fair, Jim.
Did she eat this? Oh, my God,
Yes.
you did.
I'm Ethiopian. My family is African. So I've been eating hot sauce since I was a baby.
Damn. She's tough.
Did you see the dirty look you just gave me? Jim, it's okay.
Oh, you're so done.
Drink some milk.
You know you want it.
I'm literally sweating.
3 minutes. I'm wondering if he's about to.
Here for Jim.
My lips are on fire.
He's lasted 4.5 minutes. That's pretty good,
This
you
is
know.
not affecting you at all?
At first, initially, oh yeah, like my nose was like a little runny. But I'm okay now. You look good though, Jim. Sort of glistening, basking.
You know, I think this is why Hot Ones is such an
All right.
interesting one. He's
So,
like,
can you just
what
say
the
that one?
fuck?
You didn't win.
He didn't drink the milk,
There we
but
go.
I clearly won. You
Why?
You let us know what you think.
No. Oh, my God, I think I'm having a heart attack. All right, I can't. I'm going to...
Wow. 6.5 minutes.
Oh, my God, I think I'm doing damage to my digestive system.
It's fine.
He's vomiting. The camera's following him.
A sticky situation at an airport in Tennessee.
Oh, whitey.
Baggage was sprayed with raw sewage.
Sprayed?
I know. Well,
Soil is one of those words. There's just no way to say it. It just sounds like chunky moisture. Oh.
Why do you have to say it like?
Yeah.
Corn? How'd that get on my bag?
Okay, too far. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Here's the
video. Just wait. This just it. We're on TV.
Hey, you're the one who brought it up, ma'am, not them.
We're not in a private area. Just FYI. Oh my gosh.
The deals are.
Her hair got into her mouth.
Well, that was tasty.
And then what do I do with it?
Turn it, just sort of face it towards the sky, not towards the cameras.
Upside down?
Upside down. I've done it twice. You should have been watching.
I wasn't watching.
Oh God! And let that be a lesson. Science kills. Or something like that, I don't know.
Upside down?
Upside down. I've done it twice. You should have been watching.
I wasn't watching.
I told you that this was going to be the best live TV ever.
I can't hear.
Well, I guess.
Now the doors are closing.
Oh shit! He's screaming like a bitch.
Hogy az emberünket ugye két játékos követi. Ugye látszik ez
Mhm.
abból, hogy
Mhm.
folyamatosan mennek
This is
fölfelé,
definitely,
van, és próbálja
this is definitely hockey.
visszapasszolni.
This is
Ugye
definitely
látszik az
hockey.
egyértelműen, hogy ők hárman egy nagyon jó háromszöget zárnak így be, ugye? Hopp, nem ezt akartam, hanem ezt. Tehát látszik ugye az, hogy itt ők így együtt,
And
törnek
you,
a kapura.
and that looks like a penis. That definitely looks like a penis. That's 100% a penis.
Nehéz helyzete van. Ugye próbálja ez a játékos, ugye a kapus zárni, ugye ezt a szöget. Látszik az, hogy nagyon kell figyelni.
Yep, that is
arra, hogy
okay. Now
hogyan
you're
tudni
just
ezt
confirming that
megoldani.
that is a
De
penis.
látszik az, hogy ugye megijed a játékosunk, pedig rengeteg lehetősége lenne. Lőtte volna ide fölfelé, ide is. De számos szituáció ott volt a markában, és ehhez mit csinál? Hogy látszik az, hogy ezt a játékos folyamatosan próbálja. Miközben ugye látszik a másik emberünk, az ellenfele, egyszerűen ő oda ment.
Now you're watching BBC News.
His buddies are watching him like, how are you not seeing
This
that?
does not look like a walk in the park. Dog owners and their pets in California have hit the waves in the second annual World Dog Surfing Championships. Here are the pictures. The competitors' main challenge is to stay afloat on the board. This is in Pacifica near San Francisco, but there are also prizes for
Surfing
best
dogs.
dress and tandem surfing.
You heard of
dogs.
Subway surfers? These
Winner,
are
of course,
poodle
being
surfers.
crowned top dog. That's a shame. We've run out of pictures. The weather. Let's get the latest. On the other side of the ocean, Ben Rich can get us out of that one. Ben.
That's the best thing I've ever seen. So
Wow,
they give you
that
all the
is
biggest
amazing.
stories, don't they?
He ran out of paper.
I need Julie to put a jacket on because we're all in white. I asked her before we came on. Julie, you need to put a jacket on.
Flat out, I haven't had time. Does someone?
Come on, I told you 2 hours ago. We know
Amber,
in chat room.
this is not. Sorry.
Are they roasting each other already
We'll
like
get
this?
something.
No, if you give me a second, if we can ask, I'm not sure who your lineup is today. If there's just a jacket floating around out there, ask Danica.
Unless you want to run down and see if there's a jacket.
No, you're right. No,
Wardrobe's
you're
open.
right. Because you told me it's fine, Sandy, but there can't be 3 of us.
No.
And I made it clear.
Can't be 3 of us.
Amber, if it's an issue, I can get on out of here.
It is an issue. Go and grab a jacket.
She's just being a
Jenny,
dick right
someone-
now.
someone able to grab me a jacket, please?
Wow, you're such a dick.
If it's an issue,
I wasn't saying it for no reason. The wardrobe girls would be furious downstairs.
I'm wearing blue for one, Amber. I don't
know,
want to
but
be
it doesn't
having
look
this.
like it. Someone that Jenny, get someone in, a producer. I told her there's 2.5. There's one hanging up outside the control room. Just get it on. There's a black one hanging up. There's a black one hanging up on the back of my one.
If there's an issue, I can just head on out and get back to work because I'm flat chat. I genuinely forgot.
I rose.
And they just blacked it out like, okay, we
Heading to
have.
the chat room, and joining me today is psychologist Sandy Ray in Melbourne.
Oh, that is just wow. I am so glad that I don't work in TV because I think that would be a good way of me getting so much shit getting done. All right, well, let's see. Do we have time for one more? Let's see. I think we have time for one more video. That was definitely something. Let's see. What would be good? I mean, obviously we need to do something horror related, right? So let's see if we can find something a little spooktastic. Spookavation. Downright spooked. Alright, this is interesting. Let's see. So last time I actually covered briefly about analog horror and the Mandela catalog. There was actually one other piece of media that I never got a chance to touch on. Apparently there was this analog horror series going on in Russia, and there was a lot of stuff that was a bit of a deep dive. This is called Wismuth TV, and it also went by the name of Wismuth Radio Center, and it was around 2021, 2021, and it didn't really have much of a big audience, but the people who did look at it were pretty impressed by it. Now, because it's so hard to find, I really can't show you it in full. But what I can show you is someone actually doing a bit of a deep dive on the subject itself. And some of the images, well, let's just say viewer discretion is advised. God, do TV shows even say that anymore? I feel like that's something that is a bit of a lost bit nowadays. I remember that being common when they were showing R-rated movies on TV, and yet they still replace the words with, like, friend and stuff. So this was from 5 months ago. It's from a YouTube channel called Muldered, not to be confused with murder. So let's take a quick look at this and see what it's about. Oh, contains flashing lights. So, epilepsy warning.
Wismuth TV and Radio Center, or Teleradioцентр Wismuta, is a surprisingly cool and completely overlooked Russian analog horror series that started back in 2021. To this day, it has amassed only about 5,000 views in total. So yeah, I really went digging to find this one. The story is quite hard to summarize, but in broad strokes, it deals with government conspiracies, space exploration, and horrifying cosmic entities being awakened by human tinkering with things beyond their understanding. I'll say outright that it's not always great, and fumbles the landing at times, but the love put into it is clear, especially from the fact that the author makes his own 3D animations and renders in Blender.
That's
and
actually pretty impressive.
I think that it does have its charm, so I hope you'll find some enjoyment in it. Let's just get a taste to start us off. But I'll warn you, the actual story picks up only after the first 2 episodes or so.
Let's see. Video 1. Wismuth Archive.
The first entry is quite different from everything that follows after. It is centered around a public case against a group of cultists in the USSR who are supposedly corrupting people with their ideology. The author here uses actual footage from a propaganda film from 1961. If you're anything like me, you're kinda over analog horror projects using religion and Bible quotes because of how cliché it is at this point. But
it really
in this case, the rest of the series goes in a very different direction after the pilot. So think of it as just a puzzle piece that we might need later down the road. We begin with the Wismuth TV and Radio Center logo and jingle. And before you ask, no, Wismuth is not a real place, but it does literally translate to the chemical element bismuth. Wismuth was also the name of a Soviet uranium mining company located in East Germany and active during the Cold War. Let's keep that in mind for now. We're shown the programming schedule. Now we have Wismuth City Archive. After this, we'll get the film Station 922, and then Prophylaxis, from midnight to 6 o'clock. That's a neat reference to an internet urban legend, Station 922.mkv, a video file that would supposedly destroy your operative system when played. We see an archival video of a big group of people gathering in some sort of conference hall. The voice calls the public brothers and sisters in Christ, then specifically addresses some clergymen, Presbyter Nikolai Yegor, and preachers Nikolai Muravlev and... Here the tape cuts out, the last man's identity is censored, and a voice tells us, the recording has been changed. And then...
Oh wow.
They talk about you as if you were alive. but you're dead. It's a quote from the Bible, Revelations 3:1. This will keep happening during the video. The voice says that it's hard to believe, but the schoolgirl is already a victim of fanaticism. Again, the tape has been changed. Stop watching it. Then a quote from Matthew 10:21. Brother will betray brother to death, and a father his child. Children will rebel against their parents and have them put to death. The narrator tells us about
Why is the
Subathon,
Bible
an
so
ex-player in the
violent?
Philharmonic Orchestra, to whom something has suddenly happened. The tape has been changed. Stop watching it. The prosecutor asks what happened to her, to which Nikolai Egor answers, "Oh, how hard it is to answer this question directly. It is clear, she died. They consider the fight against life, joy and happiness their sacred cause." Another quote, this time from Paralipomenon chapter 16, if I'm not mistaken. "Declare his glory among the Gentiles, his wonders among all people. Praise and magnificence are before him. Strength and joy in his place." We get more info about Sueva. The voice tells us that her apartment had become a haven for the cultists. Right here we find the lair of the cultists, the haters of all living things. They would lock their doors and draw their curtains, and their leaders would torment the minds and souls of the people they had deceived, sometimes for hours on end. And we'll put a stop to this. And we see a man introducing the case against the cultists. Then another interruption, this time from Genesis 15:14. "But I will punish the nation they serve as slaves, and afterward they will come out with great possessions." Followed by more glitching and another quote which is mostly cut out, so I can't really figure out where it comes from. Then we suddenly cut to the end of the case against the cultists, where we're told that in front of the people they've been judged, but their victims live among us, and we have to help them free themselves from the darkness. May life triumph. And the first episode is over. So, a couple of thoughts. First of all, I like the use of actual archival videos. I'm generally a big fan of reframing already existing footage to make something new out of it. Second, for how cliché the whole biblical angle might be, I'm personally always fascinated by stories having to do with cultists and stuff like that for some reason. I don't want to spoil what's to come, but I'll just say, for now, that what might seem like a standard case of Soviet satanic panic might be implying something much darker.
It definitely works, for sure. When I started watching a lot of the Mandela catalog, the religious undertones were a little... they were a little silly, for sure. But the more I watched it, the more it started to make sense in a way. And it made you think like there was something deeper in play. And of course they did the whole like VCR recording, hand camera, and the whole emergency broadcast system, which really centers it on realism. Like, you know that it probably doesn't exist, but the way they present it does such a good job in making you think otherwise.
Of course, one question this episode raises is, who modified the tapes? And why do they tell you to stop watching? Let's keep going.
Prophylaxis.
At the start of the pilot, in the programming announcement, we had a mention of the prophylaxis, shown to last basically the whole night. Here we see what it actually is. We're shown a depiction of a worm, called Misakop. The name is derived from two Greek words meaning inside and skull. It's a parasite that attaches to the human corpus callosum, a bundle of nerves that connects the two hemispheres of the brain. They are between 10 and 15 millimeters in length and live in colonies. What makes them unique is the telepathic connection between the members of the colony that have a host. We get the various stages of the disease. First stage, 2 to 7 days after the infection. It's characterized by heavy nervous exhaustion, anxiety, and irritability. The subject might also suffer from painful sensitivity to light, aka photophobia. Second stage, 10 to 14 days after the infection. The subject starts hearing words, conversations, or phrases that judge their behavior or threaten them. It's important to remember that these voices are unfamiliar to you. Third stage, 14 to 28 days after the infection. The subject starts having sensations in their body that are hard to describe, as well as feeling hot, burning, or aroused. Fourth stage, 28 to 35 days after the infection. The subject claims that the parasite speaks through their mouth, walks with their legs, and does things with their hands. Fifth stage, 35 to 40 days after the infection. The subject's fixation on photo, audio, and video recording technology causes various types of interferences in the recorded material. Sixth stage, 40 days after the infection. Contact with the nearest colony occurs. We then cut to a new section. We see the logo of the Ministry of Ethics of the Soviet Union, founded in 1953. And yes, it is made up, if you're wondering.
Oh,
with, if I'm not
okay, I was about
mistaken,
to say.
Tchaikovsky's June section from the seasons playing in the background. Then, text telling us that the following recording is not to be shared with the public. We see Romanov Arkady Vladimirovich, attending physician, and Bondarenko Vladlen Sergeyevich, patient. We cut to a CCTV recording of a man in a padded cell. I'm assuming this is Bondarenko, who is complaining about the fact that they've been keeping him there for days and that they got the wrong guy. The recording cuts to some time later. We see that there is now writing on the walls and floor, and Bondarenko is holding his head in his hands and breathing heavily, looking quite scared. Then we see even more writing around the room, and Bondarenko is just standing there and laughing manically. Then he's just sitting on the ground and singing some melody, while a shadow passes in front of the cell.
You know, it always feels like the scariest things happens in asylums. But it also begs the question, is that guy really crazy? Or are you really crazy? Who can say? And who can tell?
Forward again, he's sitting in a different spot, and the shadow stops at his cell and opens it. And it seems...
Ah, no! Ah, you gotta be kidding me. That's the second time this week. I apologize, folks. Hold on, let me see if I can salvage this. God. Damn you, Windows. Why do you have to ruin everybody's fun? Alright, let's see. Let's try and get back into it again. Alright. I think I got it now. Okay, yep. Here we go.
Again, he's sitting in a different spot, and the shadow stops at his cell and opens it. And it seems like it says, "Let's go."
Let's go? Go where?
And Bondarenko runs after it. The voice from before tells us, "The disinformation that identifies Bondarenko as an American spy has been successfully spread throughout Vizmut and the neighboring districts." And I'm not completely sure if I hear that right, but I think it follows up with the details, or perhaps pictures of Bondarenko and his associate have been sent to all police stations. And the episode ends.
Interesting.
So between these first two entries, it still seems kind of scatterbrained. We have that whole thing with the cult, we have telepathic parasitic worms, and we have this man, possibly an infected individual, seeing as he's addressed as patient, on the run with his associate. There are some easy critiques to be made here, like the frankly tiresome presentation style that everyone was doing and is probably still doing with analog horror, the cliche, "this tape is not to be shared with the public," and just overall the fact that nothing too notable or unique has yet been shown to us. But I wouldn't have picked this project if there wasn't anything more exciting than this going forward. So let's get into episode 3, where things finally become a bit more interesting.
DS Gray Matter, 8 episodes.
Here I'm not sure of what the DS stands for in the title. Online I find only Детский сад, which means kindergarten, but that doesn't really make sense. The C might stand for serial, or show in English, seeing as the title also says that this is the 8th episode of Gray Matter. So maybe the D stands for documentary? We start with the logo and jingle once more. Then the programming. Now we have Gray Matter. Afterwards, the evening news, and after that, the film Irida. Probably a reference to the Greek goddess of the rainbow, Iris. This 8th episode is titled The Brain of the Dying. The narrator tells us, "Many people who've had a near-death experience recount how they floated through a dark tunnel towards a light, how they spoke to dead relatives, or how they would see, from outside, the doctors trying to save them. These images are called residual signals. You might be familiar with them as the feeling of life flashing before your eyes. We talked about this feeling in our last episode. So why do they occur? To reduce stress, the brain of the dying person releases endorphins and alkaloids, relaxing them and putting them in an almost mystical state of being. Vizmut's engineers have developed a unique machine called the VPP, or Визуализатор предсмертных переживаний, which translates to Near-Death Experience Visualizer, which reads the signals from the brain and decodes them into something
Whoa, back up. why would you make a machine that visualizes stuff that you would see in a near-death experience? That just raises even further questions. Also, I don't think it's that much of a secret on what people see during near-death experiences. I'm pretty sure it's pretty commonplace nowadays.
Understandable. In most cases, it's just images, but sometimes music or text can also be present. The VPP also has a practical use, because it can reconstruct the circumstances of the death. Out of 150 people tested, 81 presented realistic or plausible information about the person's death. 31 were also plausible, but presented in a metaphorical form, while 38 did so in an abstract form. Then were shown a few examples, but not before the narrator thanks the Ministry of Ethics for the provision of the so-called volunteers. The first one is Michnikov Ivan Ilyich, born in 1952 and died in 1984. The cause of death is drowning, and we see this animation of a hand slowly sinking, which tracks. Then we got Dvartsova Anna Mikhailovna, born in 1936 and also dead in 1984. Cause of death, electric shock. Huh, interesting. The text at the bottom says, messenger? Next one is Yevsukov Vladislav Valerievich, born in 1944. Cause of death, arsenic poisoning. Okay. Then there's Amayev Merbek Hazanovich, born in 62. Cause of death,
That definitely
severe skull
was
damage
concerning.
from blunt force. And we see this.
What?
Alright. The text that appears says, strength and unity. And at last, Tsvetaeva Daria Romanovna, a 5-year-old girl whose cause of death is redacted. This is what her reading shows.
That can't be good. What the fuck?
The numbers that appear at the bottom translate to, the last shall be the first. This is a great blessing. Which sounds like Matthew 1930. And then, he is here. As what looks like an eye in the sky opens and people's scream can be heard. So, this one seems to finally take the series somewhere more unique with the introduction of the visualizer and with whoever this dark figure is. I'm assuming from the text shown that it's some sort of messenger tied to whoever the he mentioned at the end is. Perhaps some sort of eldritch god is coming to our reality and he is his herald? But why does he appear to dying people and what's his purpose? I also find it funny how the Ministry of Ethics is the one providing the so-called volunteers for this study. If you look at the causes of death, they kinda seem too random, you know what I mean? Are we really to believe that these people died by accident? Or perhaps they were killed for the purposes of the experiments with the visualizer. This all kind of recontextualizes the first 2 episodes. We might look at the cultists as followers of this incoming god, and I assume that the biblical messages refer to him. Moreover, seeing as one of the phrases here is strength and unity, I think that the Misakop worms have something to do with it. But we still have very little information, so let's keep going.
Okay, so they actually are taking some sort of influence from the Mandela catalog. Which, it has been around for a while, but I don't know. Not exactly the same, but pretty close to it. Video 4. Sanatorium Proton, 1984.
This episode actually has English subtitles, so I'd encourage you to watch it for yourself and then come back here.
Wait. Well, hold on, let me see. So, let's see. Sanatorium Proton, 1984. Okay. If this really has English subtitles, I kind of want to see it. So, hold on. Let me take a look real quick. Because this is actually starting to get interesting. Let's see. Sanatorium Proton. Let's see. Here it is. Let's take a look at this real quick. I'm curious now. This is officially a deep dive within a deep dive. Oh, and it looks like the channel is still on. Maybe we'll take a look at some of the original videos later on.
Цветаев Александр Валерьевич, работник Висмутского горно-обогатительного комбината. С внучкой приехал отдыхать в санаторий Протон. Об этой здравнице и пойдет наш рассказ.
A health resort.
Итак, в нашем распоряжении целый день. Чем же будет жить простой советский труженик, сменивший робу на халат и тапочки? Пойдем по порядку. Сначала он попадет на осмотр к Романову Аркадию Владимировичу, врачу высшей категории, который диагностирует у больного тревожное расстройство и синдром хронической усталости, развившиеся за долгие годы тяжелой работы. Барокамера принесет добрую службу северянину, производя мягкое воздействие по повышенному давлению. Наши барокамеры являются самыми передовыми в мире, оснащенными регуляторами давления,
sensory deprivation chamber.
Лечебные ванные исходят. В ванной тело распаривается, кровь начинает циркулировать быстрее, полезные вещества проникают глубоко в кровь и производят максимальное воздействие на человека. После этого он может продолжить водные процедуры и посетить бассейн, расположенный на первом этаже санатория. Затем его проводят в камеру гипнотерапии.
Whoa.
Вращается на частоте мозговых
That's actually kind of creepy.
Отгоняя негативные мысли и образы. Ты ничего не видел в горах, Саша? Ничего не видел, ничего не видел, ты ничего не видел, а она не видела тебя.
Okay, that's sort of distorted. Warnings.
Очень важно, чтобы Александр Валерьевич соблюдал все рекомендации лечащего врача и приказы сотрудников безопасности, какими бы абсурдными они ни казались. Также ему, как и всем отдыхающим, запрещено спускаться в подвальное помещение. Оно предназначено только для персонала санатория. Учреждение находится в лесу, и для защиты посетителей от диких животных обнесено забором под напряжением.
Why is there a dead body
Также
behind
по
it?
периметру стоят дозорные вышки. Не рекомендуется подходить к забору ближе, чем на 20 метров. Нарушители будут наказаны. Санаторий Протон. Приезжайте к нам.
This feels more like a prison than anything else. It's actually kind of crazy. All right. Well, let's continue down this rabbit hole. I'm intrigued now.
So I'd encourage you to watch it for yourself and then come back here. At the start, we see two familiar faces. The first is the associate of Bondarenko, the guy on the run from the second episode. The other is the same girl we saw at the end of the last entry, the one whose cause of death was redacted. We're told that this is Tsvetaev Alexander Valerievich, who apparently is an employee of the Vismut mining and processing plant, and his granddaughter. They supposedly came to the Proton Sanatorium on holiday. This video is an explanation of what the sanatorium is. First of all, they tell us some of the different procedures available. The visitor starts off with a medical examination performed by Arkady Vladimirovich Romanov, who we've already seen as Bondarenko's doctor, in order to assess pathologies such as chronic fatigue or anxiety. Now we got the hyperbaric chambers, which are not only equipped with pressure regulators, but also humidity and temperature controls. A pine needle bath follows. The steam and heat favor blood circulation and allow healthy substances to penetrate through the skin pores. Then, the patient can go to the first floor where more pools are located. After that, there's a hypnotherapy chamber, in which the rotation of the lamp supposedly helps to relax the brain activity. Then the voice says this. You didn't see anything in the mountains, Sasha, and it didn't see you. And here the nickname Sasha probably refers to our Alexander Tsvetaev. Then we got warnings. It is very important for Alexander Valerievich to follow all the orders from the attending physician and the security officers, no matter how absurd they may seem.
Though?
Also, like all vacationers, he's forbidden from entering the basement, which is for personnel only. The sanatorium is located in the woods, and to keep it safe from wild animals, it is surrounded by an electric fence. And there are also watchtowers along the perimeter. If you get closer than 20 meters to the fence, you'll be punished. So yeah, needless to say that some weird shit is going down at the Proton, and it's all under the guise of a health resort. All of the security measures are pretty obviously designed to keep people in and not to keep wild animals out, as they say. And something tells me that the people who vacation there don't do so out of their own free will. If we connect some pieces like Dr. Romanov being the attending physician and Bondarenko being his patient, we might guess that the prison in which the latter was held was located in the Proton Sanatorium itself.
That's what it
probably in the
seems like.
basement.
That's what it
and
seems
seeing
like.
as Tsvetaev is referred to as his accomplice, it might have been him that let Bondarenko out. We might also wager that the near-death experience visualizer experiments are being held at Proton, and that's how the Ministry of Ethics is providing them with the so-called volunteers. Now, the missing part is the why. And also, what did Tsvetaev see in the mountains? And what saw him? Everything is slowly starting to get more complicated, so let's keep looking for answers.
Video 5, Photography Contest.
The fifth entry is a bit different, and by the way, English subtitles are once more available. We start with an image taken inside a warehouse of some sort, where we can see what looks like a dead body and a broken gate.
Oh, wow.
Judging by their condition, both seem to have been hit with a great force. The voice tells us that Tsvetaev and Bondarenko, once again addressed as American spies, have escaped through this shipping area and that they've stolen some rare ore samples. The two perpetrators are hiding in the forest and they'll be caught soon, according to the narrator. Then we abruptly move on to the 5 winners of the Winter Photography Contest, which will all win a ticket to the Proton Sanatorium and a new professional camera.
Oh wow,
In 5th
what a
place,
great
we have
gift.
Alexei Vozhnezhensky, with the Russian cityscape with the cleanest air ever. In 4th place, we have Alexandra Kalinina, with some kind of mansion with a Christmas tree in front of it. Then,
That's
3rd
pretty nice.
place, Ivan Taranov, who seems like a serial experiments lane enthusiast. In 2nd
I
place,
really love
Daniil
serial experiments
Demyanov,
lane.
with some pigeons on a tree. And the 1st place goes to Vladislav Zamyatin, whose name is for some reason censored, with a picture of a statue of Lenin. While the voice starts congratulating the winners, this happens.
Whoa, whoa, what? Ooh, what? Why are you doing this? Why? Why are you doing this? What is this? Why is it wrapping around your body? Who are you?
Внимание! Идеологическая угроза.
The text, "I am free from all chains," appears, and the programming gets interrupted by a warning of an ideological threat. The voice tells us to lock our doors, turn our lights on, and await a message from the Ministry of Ethics. For a moment, the word "unite" flashes instead of the word "attention." Then the voice repeats, "Consciousnesses of all countries, unite," while the screen opens up like an eye. We get the ministry's logo once more, with the same message of, "Do not show the tape to the public," and we get a view from a space station, where this happens.
What? Huh? What? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, God. And everyone died.
Alright. We got some more info on our two rascals, Tsvetaev and Bondarenko, and we see that they stole rare ore samples, so whatever they're mining in Vizmut is obviously important to the story. The whole photography contest doesn't seem to have much information outside of showing us how the people are reeled into the Proton facility, and to obviously show us that interruption from the messenger. Of course, we also get that explosion in space, for which we have no explanation at all yet. We can tell, as is often the case with analog horror, that these people are playing with forces that are way beyond their power of control.
Video 6, the evening news.
This one starts out seemingly where the last one left off.
Whoa.
We see the huge exploding shape
Okay,
in the
that's
sky,
not good.
while the narrator talks about a unique weather phenomenon and that there's no need to worry before being cut out. Here, the voice tells us that in this place, the largest hotel complex in Asia will be built, but she also gets cut off. This time by the ministry's logo. A wanted notice appears for a man, Sevelyov Pavel Petrovich. The offense is, apparently, buying a record from his neighbor by the ideologically harmful band Iron Maiden, and allegedly printing self-published literature. He's designated as a potential threat, and we're told that his genetic material compatibility is 98%.
You know, this might sound insane to some people, but like when you research about the Cold War and the Soviet Union, like way back in the day, it really wasn't that uncommon for people to be arrested or being seen as like a public enemy in the eyes of the Iron Curtain, because like they have like this whole ideology of what they want, even though, you know, it's pretty clear that they're a bit hypocritical in that sense. So it actually plays really close to reality. Again, something that's a big strength in analog horror. But something tells me there's a little more to it than that.
Compatibility for what, exactly?
What kind of
He is to be
compatibility?
deported to the Nautilus station. And then we get a phone call between Savilov himself and the police. He's calling to tell them that he's just been shown on the TV. They say he committed some crime and has to be taken to some station. The woman on the other side is very dismissive. He keeps insisting and the woman gets interrupted by someone. She adds that Comrade Major wants to talk to him. And for this part, I'll provide subtitles for you.
No, I don't think so. Don't open the door. Ugh.
So yeah, I know this is the usual spooky analog horror deformed face trope, but I don't know, it just kinda works for me. It's fun, and if I hadn't seen basically every other project use the same trope, I wouldn't even think of it as annoying, really. The context itself is obviously also quite spooky. What with the secret police coming at your house in like 3 seconds to steal you away. We're then shown a DNA strain of a Bathynomus giganteus, aka a giant isopod, and a human DNA strain. They seem to be trying to synthesize a union of the two genomes, and after 2 failures, they finally managed to do so. We get the installation.
Why are we
of
trying to mix
a
human DNA with
echinoplast,
crabs?
whatever that is,
That is
and
gross.
they perform the fertilization, and we see them observing their creation. This one raises one fundamental big question. Why would they want to synthesize a human isopod hybrid exactly? I feel like we skipped over some important stuff here. Well, maybe we'll find out later. For now, we saw the ministry directly acting on kidnapping people for their experiments. And we see what I'm assuming is their leader, Major Bielov, who has some obvious problems going on with his face. The whole Iron Maiden and self-published literature bit is obviously just a front to kidnap a man who apparently has almost the same DNA of a giant isopod. I don't know how that works really, so
How
don't
does
ask
that
me.
work?
But I want more info on what that huge spiky explosion is, so let's move on.
Video 7, Healthy Eating, Myths and Facts.
We get the jingle and programming once more. Now there's healthy eating, myths and facts. Then we'll get the evening news, and afterwards a cartoon called Uranium Night. Now this might mean nothing at all, but remember when I referenced the Soviet mining company Vismut, operating in Germany? Well, they were mining uranium. Didn't know if the connection here is purposeful. So the structure of the show is pretty simple.
Uranium.
First we get a myth
I
about
get it
healthy
now.
eating, and then we get the true fact. Like, myth, chocolate is bad for your health. Fact, dark chocolate strengthens the immune system and stimulates mental activity. Myth, the fewer meals, the better. Fact, in a day you should have 3 full meals and 2 to 3 snacks. Myth, eating human flesh leads to incurable neurodegenerative diseases.
Wait, what?
Fact, the meat of one's own species is easier to digest and has beneficial effects on the body.
Okay, yep, that is definitely analog horror for sure.
They also tell us that the negative rumors about cannibalism have been spread by the bourgeoisie for their own benefit.
The
If human
who,
meat
what?
is processed according to the
How?
GOST method, it is safe to eat. So, of course, the scientists of Vismut had to prepare some experiments using volunteers provided by the Ministry of Ethics. They had 3 groups of people, Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. The Alpha group, composed of 20 people, was euthanized. Then the meat was processed according to the GOST method and used to prepare a number of dishes from the Book of Healthy and Tasty Food, which every good housewife has on her shelf. So, Group Beta was fed these meals, while
housewife?
Gamma was the control group and would eat the usual pork and beef. And the 2 groups didn't know what they were eating. Within a month, the scientists noted that the Beta group would have better physical and psychological resistance to stress. And when it comes to taste, apparently the subjects said that their meals tasted excellent. Yeah, that guy doesn't look too happy to
I
me,
don't
to
think
be
so.
honest. Then some experiment logs follow. We got log 16. The doctor is obviously our good old friend Romanov. The subject is Holmov Ivan Davidovich. The purpose of the experiment is to test the subject's ability to regenerate. The tool used is a sledgehammer.
Oh, I don't like this. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is really gonna suck. Ugh.
lovely.
Right.
The subject's body fully recovered within a rejected amount of minutes. Then there's experiment number 17. This time they want to test the brain's ability to regenerate. The scientific tool of precision is once more a sledgehammer. This time the subject dies,
science sledgehammer.
and a different type of log follows. Incident log number 4. We see bodies strewn
Oh,
around, and we're told that
God.
the Gamma group, that's the control group, has died, and that Holmov was burned down. We then get an official document signed by Major Bielov reading, "Due to the lack of alternative weapons in the fight against the infected, I order 1. Despite the... to recognize the experiment as successful. 2. Conduct a test run of the Project Hecate." Hecate, by the way, is the name of the Greek goddess of magic and spells. So, if there was still any doubt for some reason, I think that it's pretty clear that the Ministry of Ethics is evil in running inhuman experiments on people. We don't know what the
that's
ghost
clear.
method of processing human meat is, but we do see that it seems to give people abilities. Also, judging from the incident log and the fact that Holmov, the test subject, was burned down following it, I'm assuming that the blow to the head from the sledgehammer didn't actually kill him, and that he might have come back and done some damage. We're still missing the purpose in all of this. What is the driving force behind all of these experiments? What is the ministry looking for?
Video 8. 17/11/84. Colony incident linking. So, November 17th, 1984.
This one starts out from the screen of an old computer. Somebody's trying to access some files. The first page they open is the morgue. Then the near-death experience visualizer one. But to access it, they put in a password which translates to meaningless and dim light. They access the recording and only 2 files appear. The Nautilus incident from the 15th of September 84 and the Colony incident from the 17th of November. They open the second one and we get a note saying that this recording is stored in Major Bielov's office. They start the video. We get a first-person recording of somebody exploring what looks like a typical Soviet building.
It actually looks
Sometimes we
like an
get
old
pieces of
PS1
text.
game.
For now, it's all quiet. I'm moving to the second story.
It's still pretty creepy, though.
A part of the ceiling is fallen. I can't get through. Turn around. Understood. I remember this corridor. It used to be much shorter. When? About 2 years ago. It's funny, but as a kid, I used to ride a bike in it, and it seemed like a racetrack to me. Don't get distracted. I'm sorry. Oh God, fuck! Report. I saw something. Right in front of my eyes. No, that's not right. Something in my head. It's hard to describe. It's like my life is...
What? Your life is what? What is it?
The path is blocked by a closet. I should move it and go further. No, go to the opposite direction. But I could follow the order. My neighbor, Auntie Luba, used to live here. May she rest in peace. I remember that when Mom had to leave for work, she would stay with me. Who did we tell to not get distracted? I'm sorry, I just... Keep moving. Then we got 2 repeating pieces of text. The corridor is endless. And... Turn back. Then... Does anybody hear me? Hello? I feel a pulsation in my head. Hello?
Oh,
please
is this
answer.
like the
Parasite?
Parasite?
Repeating T's, we read, "The sun shone brighter. It is alive while I remember." And we see that the corridor walls are covered in veiny growths. Our protagonist then comes across these broken doors with a purple light shining behind them. Down becomes up. The last becomes the first. And then, it is a great blessing, repeated over and over. At the end of this corridor, we see that the ceiling is broken, and from there, the purple light shines once more. At the center, we see a giant rotating eye looking down on us. Embrace me and accept me as your own son. And the video cuts out. So, a bunch of things. First of all, this recording is accessed through the VPP's archives. So this should imply that it's taken from the protagonist's dying brain. But it seems to be quite long and with a lot of text showing us his last conversation with whoever is giving him orders. So either they use the machine quite extensively and it can see actually much more than the little fragments we've been shown in the 3rd episode, or this is some other type of recording. But then who would have added those frames with the text? Right? Anyway, another important thing is that the purple light seems the same that comes from the big spiky explosion in the sky. So if we couldn't already predict it, whatever this eye, God, and its messenger are, they're obviously tied to the explosion somehow. Now, if this is a near-death recording, we also can't know for sure how realistic and believable the information shown here is, or how metaphorical it is. Probably a mix of both, if I had to guess. What's interesting here is some of the dialogue. For example, them saying that they saw something in their head, and then repeating the phrase we've already seen before about the last becoming the first. This is also called the colony incident, and the last time we saw a mention of the colony, it was during the worm section of the second episode. So I wager that we can confirm the connection between whatever cosmic fuckery is happening and the telepathic brain worms. Perhaps
Obviously.
they control people and get them closer to the colony, and the colony may be some sort of gateway or something like that. Hopefully, when we get to the end, we'll have a better grasp on all of this. We've only got 2 episodes left now.
The Black Man. That's a little, Ooh, that title, I hope this is not what I think it is.
So, in this one, we really get into the sci-fi aspects of the series, as we follow an expedition of astronauts into space, one of whom ends up somewhere completely different by accident. On March 1st, a group of cosmonauts led by Captain Dyatlov...
Jesus, look at their chests. Look at the shoulder pads. Look at that. Damn. I think Callie would have a field day with all these guys. Why is this one all blacked out though? Like these are her real strong Russian spacemen. Real strong, like Russian bulls.
Foreboding name if you know about the Dyatlov Pass incident, set off from the cosmodrome in the city of Temne, which, by the way, means dark. A great start. The purpose of the expedition was that of repairing the orbital research station Persephone, which references yet another mythological Greek character, the queen of the underworld, abducted by Hades and forced to be his bride, and the installation of high-speed data transmission equipment. In one picture we see Pyotr Demchenko repairing the solar panels, and the voice tells us that the Dyatlov team is also the team that has stayed for the longest time in open space yet, specifically 8 hours. Their capsule has landed back in the forest near Lake Lama in the Ural region, and everything seems alright and the crew's physical and mental condition seems fine. But of course it's not as simple as that. For a moment we see object number 3, a spiky crystal-like mass floating near the space station, followed by the now familiar ministry logo. We're going to be shown the report of the discovery and autopsy of Captain Dyatlov's body by a Dr. Vidensky. We're told that his remains were ejected from object number 3 and transported to MLM Mercury. As we can see, his helmet was broken, and we're also told that particles of an unknown chemical compound were found in his nasal cavity. His body was completely dehydrated and black, absorbing 98.7% of visible light, which makes him look like a dark void. We're also told that this blackness is similar to object number 1, which we haven't been shown yet, but they'll request permission to access the object to establish possible connections. Dyatlov had a backpack with a camera on him to test the Hermes system. The audio tape has been lost. They deciphered part of what he was saying from the spacesuit black box. In the first recording, Dyatlov says that he has no idea of his location, that he got there through the crystal. In the process, he broke the helmet, but he can breathe in this place, though the air is full of a thick purple fog, smells like chlorine, and burns his nose and eyes.
Yikes.
He calls this arrival spot Point Null. In recording number 2, he keeps exploring. The water here is pale green, and glowing algae grow in it. They seem to consume anything that falls in it, as he noticed by trying to touch them with a stick. In recording number 3, Dyatlov notes that strange pillars with holes in the top sometimes can be found in the water. He says that they must be man-made, but that he doesn't want to meet the locals.
I don't blame him.
In number 4, he says that he lost his sense of smell. In number 5, he observes that there are no animals at all here and that he's very hungry. He might have to eat the bark from the trees, which are all bare and black. He starts repeating that it looks like death from starvation awaits him. In recording number 6, he says that he's been walking for what feels like 4 hours. He just keeps going, sometimes stopping for a smoke. And the fact that he has cigarettes stashed in his spacesuit is such a Soviet man thing. In number 7, he comes across what looks like a settlement, and after observing it for a while, notes that there seem to be no signs of life. In number 8, he comments further, saying that there's nothing but bridges and triangular houses, made from the same material as the pillars. In the next one, he says that he heard some sort of half growl, half howl from above, and that he's turning back. Finally,
yeah, I would
in
too.
Recording number 10, we see what made the sound.
Whoa.
And Dyatlov theorizes that it's because of this thing that nothing's alive out there. He tries to hide in the forest, but his red suit is too easy to spot in this landscape.
Damn you, red
his last
suit!
Recording, he says it found him, and that he's running with all his strength to Point Null. And that's it. So, this was a pretty huge reveal. I'm assuming that Object 3 is the same thing we've already seen before in the sky, the one that appeared
I
like
think
an
so.
explosion,
I
or
think
at
it would
least
be
that
too.
it's the fruit of that explosion. We see that it's some sort of crystalline structure capable of transporting matter to some other place, either another world or another planet. We've also seen the space station being damaged by that explosion, so maybe that's why they're flying out there to repair it, and since they were already there, they sent Dyatlov to check out the object. Or the whole thing about the crew coming back is just a lie, and the destruction of the station happened while they were up there and Dyatlov was the only one transported through it. We also had a mention of object number 1, which has the same black void look as Dyatlov's recovered body. And the first thing that came to my mind was the figure of the messenger, but of course it could be something else. I also want to point out that the frames from the other planet or world look like renders straight out of Mortal Kombat Deception's Conquest mode, which is like a 10 out of 10 compliment for me because that shit was my childhood.
I kinda like that
That
game.
whatever merge is happening or whatever is coming through to our world might be doing so through the crystal, and that it comes from that world. Could it be the flying creature that ended Dyatlov's life? Is it actually responsible for how barren the other side is? Is this a Galactus type of situation, where we have a herald preparing the arrival of a devourer of worlds?
Possibly.
Well, let's check out the final episode in the series and see if things get cleared up.
In the Void, Video 10.
We start with the face of Tsvetaev Roman Alexandrovich, probably the son of Alexander Tsvetaev, judging by his patronymic. He was born in 49 and died in 81. So before all of the events we've been shown so far, which mostly seem concentrated around 84. He was a shift supervisor at the Vismut mining and processing plant, and we're shown what is probably his skeleton lethally damaged in different places. Tsvetaeva Evgenievna follows, and I'll assume that it's his wife. She was a seamstress who died the same year. Once more we see a damaged skeleton.
Wow.
And we have the old man himself, Alexander, who's still alive. He's a veteran of the Great Patriotic War and is diagnosed with a progressive anxiety disorder after finding the...
Finding the what?
We then get a scene similar to what we've already been shown. A man in a padded cell. Judging by the beard, it might be Alexander himself. He slumps down in apparent desperation. Our Dr. Man Arkady Romanov is back once more and is indicated as the experiment leader. Major Bielov follows as the senior overseer. Then we see little Daria once again. We see that she's the subject of the experiment, and its purpose is testing her ability to enter the ether, in search of the real body of...
Is this an Akira situation?
Interesting. We'll come back to this. We then hear the girl's voice in the laboratory. She asks if she can see her granddad after the experiment. The scientist doesn't answer and just tells the others to start the near-death visualizer. We see some trees, and Daria says, "I see him. This is his palm. This is his arm. This is his body. And these are his friends." The scientist seems worried. He says that something's happening and asks Daria what she sees. She answers, "He wants to show me something." And we see the eye in the sky once more. Daria then recites the ending of a poem by Pushkin called K Chayadaevu, or To Chayadaev, which goes, "My friend, believe, it will arise, the star of captivating delight. From her sleep will Russia rise, and upon the wreck of tyranny, they shall write your name and mine." Only Russia gets swapped for the whole world. So it's, "From its sleep the whole world will rise." The scientist says to call for Major Bielov, and Daria asks what happened, and we see this.
Wait, what? Oh, whoa. I don't like that. Did it take the girl? It did, it took the girl.
The Dark Messenger appears once more and seems to steal Daria out of reality in a fraction of a second. I guess now we know why her cause of death was redacted. We then see another notice from Major Bielov, issued on May 13th, 1984. Due to multiple escape attempts, disobedience to staff orders, and the incident of Dr. Romanov being taken hostage, I order 1. Carry out a full scan of Block B's security system for vulnerabilities. 2. Sentence Avet Tsvetaev to capital punishment. 3. The remains of Avet Tsvetaev should be sent to the Nautilus station for further study. The punishment is to be carried out on the main square of the institution's Sanatorium Proton. Then we see this animation of Alexander falling through the void. He sees memories of his granddaughter and a single tear leaves his eye. His fall stops in front of the eye, which opens and asks,
Little Dasha's eyes went out. Do you wish to take revenge, Sasha? Do you wish to hear Major's every single bone crunch? Do you want to tear out Romanov's lungs with your own hands? Do you wish to see the last beat of their hearts?
Alexander answers,
Yes.
And we see one final recording showing some weird shit going down at the morgue.
Oh, what's going down? Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit.
There's
Okay,
a
just
lot
leave.
to analyze in this one. First of all, when we see that the experiment on Daria is meant to find the body of someone, we get a censored name starting with the letters VL. We've already seen the same thing. It was the winner of the photography contest, Vladislav Temyatin. The other character we've seen with the first name starting in VL was Bondarenko, but he should still be alive at this point. I can confirm that it's one of the two, but those are the only connections we've got. We know that he and the other winners of the contest were invited to the Proton Sanatorium to get some rest, as they call it. Anyway, it's
Get
still
some
weird that
rest,
they would refer
they
to them
say.
by their first name, so maybe this is somebody else. And speaking about the sanatorium, I think that at this point we have enough info about it to piece together what's happening here. Something else that the experiment on Daria shows us is the fact that we've probably been lied to about the near-death experience visualizer, because she really doesn't seem to be about to die. And seeing as one
So
of
it
the main
seems.
objectives of the experiment is testing the subject's ability to enter what they call the ether, it means we've probably been looking at it wrong this whole time. The real purpose of the machine seems to be that of transporting the subject's consciousness into the other world, the one that Dyatlov was exploring before his death. And we know that the astronaut was transported there through the crystal, or object number 3. This makes me tend towards the idea that the whole Vismut mining company and sanatorium is a front for the extraction of the rare ore, which is the crystal itself, and that this machine, that no other Western country has, is probably using parts of the crystal to project people's consciousness to the ether world. The Ministry of Ethics experiments might have opened the door to this other world, which has already been destroyed by whatever entity inhabits it at this time, and in doing so, might have attracted its attention, which we see in the form of that huge cosmic eye. When we see Alexander at the end falling through the void, it is probably after his execution, seeing as the very next scene, the CCTV footage, comes from the morgue. Somehow, the entity from the other world makes contact with him and brings him back to life. I'm also assuming that this is what leads to Alexander freeing Bondarenko and running off with him and with the rare ore samples. If you remember, in that other episode, we also saw the damage they caused, which fits with this one. I would wager that their objective is that of actually opening the gateway to the other world. And maybe this is exactly what happens when we see the big explosion. And maybe it's this that leads to the crystal appearing in the sky and sucking in Dyatlov. But why is all of this happening to Alexander Tsvetaev? Well, we see that his son was a chief at the mining company, and that
Right.
both him and his wife died in violent conditions. Whatever happened to them is probably tied to the mines and to the Ministry of Ethics. Perhaps Alexander dug too deep trying to find answers about his son's demise. Maybe he got too close to the truth and in doing so became a danger for the whole project. I'm not sure of the exact dynamics here. One interesting part to note about the Daria section is when she starts seeing the trees and saying that they're the bodies of people. Are these the black trees from the ether? Are we to believe that whatever force is transforming people like Dyatlov is ultimately turning them into these trees? I mean, we did get the info that he was completely black and dehydrated when he was found. Perhaps he got through the portal before the transformation process was over. This would
Maybe.
also explain why the other world is so barren and filled with these trees. Naturally, there's also the question of Major Bielov's aims in all of this, and especially his strange experiments with cannibalism and genetic hybridization. One theory I would put forward is that he wants to explore the ether or take it over or something along those lines. Both of those projects seem aimed to create some sort of super soldier, stronger and more resilient, perhaps to make them more resistant to the other world's atmosphere. And there's also that whole thing about the worms. I'm not sure how to connect them to the bigger picture.
The worms seem like
Maybe
the
the worms
weirdest
were coming
connection.
through the ores in the mines and that was actually their first contact. Or perhaps the worms are also just a lie concocted by the ministry to have an excuse to steal people away from their homes in order to conduct the experiments.
Possibly.
Beyond that, I feel like the series is a bit too scatterbrained and doesn't give us enough to go on, leaving a lot of loose ends in its lore. And it's a shame really, because I've enjoyed it, in particular the last 2 episodes, and feel like it has a lot of potential, especially if the creator decides to lean more into his 3D animations and renders to tell the story. What I feel that is often missing in a lot of smaller analog horror projects is exactly a distinctive style. And I feel like these kind of barren and relatively simple renders, which again remind me of stuff like Conquest and just the whole recent wave of artists imitating the early 3D renders
that's
of the
kinda
90s,
cool.
are absolutely a vibe that could be very interesting if explored further.
I want to see more
nice
like
if the creator
this.
could come back to this with renewed maturity and maybe a more refined sense of style. There's other smaller critiques that I have, for example concerning some of the typical analog horror cliches being used, but it's nothing too serious. What is kind of perplexing to me is why this has to be an analog horror project in the first place. I feel like the whole broadcast from Vismut framing device is quite weak. In these types of series, I think that one should stick either with one type of presentation and framing or another, because flip-flopping between the two runs the risk of taking the viewer out of the story sometimes.
Yeah,
so
that
again,
is true.
it is a bit undercooked in my opinion, and the quality is not always consistent, but overall I feel like it has its own charm. It plays with some big ideas and delivers quite well on many of them. As I said, I particularly liked all the sections that had to do with space, and I really enjoyed the mystique that it built. Honestly, if I had to give a single piece of advice to the author, it would be, don't be scared to get weird with it. Just go off and go crazy. Don't think too much about how the analog horror genre works, and transform this into your own unique vision.
That's
With
good
that
advice.
said, I hope to see more from the creator, because he's got potential in my eyes, and I enjoyed my time with the project.
As did I. That was actually pretty neat. Like, I'm always interested in seeing what other people do with not just horror, but their own use of media. I feel like they have like a lot of potential to really shake the industry in being something different. And I hope, like he said, like I hope that there's more to it than this, because it has the potential to be something crazy. Well, anyways, that's all said and done, so I think it's time for us to get ourselves ready for the game, so we're going to take a short intermission and then get ourselves ready for some sin. So, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom and get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. All right. And we're back. It's time for us to get this show on the road. Full disclosure, I didn't get a chance to test this game, so I don't know if this will actually run on my system properly or not. I mean, you guys already know how difficult it was for me to get Fear running properly, and even then, it was a pain in the ass. But still, I'm nothing if not a little persistent. So let's see what we actually got, huh? Let's see if it actually runs. Well, it's running for sure. Albeit a very tiny screen. There we go. Damn. Okay. It's already hitting pretty hard with that. That's one hell of a title drop. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got. Welcome to the Harcourt mainframe system. Please enter your username below. Let's see. Well, let me type out my name. Swordsman. That's me. Now, I'm playing this on a very tiny screen, so let's see if we can't, Oh. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Why is it doing that? Why did it mirror it like that? That's so strange. Oh no, it uses the... It uses the arrow keys. Shit. Video controls. Yeah, why is this upside down? That makes no sense. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's see. There we go. Okay, let's bump it up a little bit. Let's go this way. Well, this is no better. And it's still upside down. I don't know why it's like that. Shit. Can I do, maybe it's like for a different capture. Let me try this. I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference. Well, it does it does not actually make a difference. All right. Well, that's not gonna work. I honestly don't know why it's like that. Full screen, brightness. Let's see. I'm going against... Alright, well, that helped me none. Now I can't see the game. Okay, this is why I don't play full screen. There. Let's try that. I honestly don't know why it's this small. This feels a little silly. I guess I'm gonna have to see once I actually start playing. This feels a little silly, for sure. Let's see. Rookie, officer, hardcore. Let's do hardcore. Hardest skill it is. I've done this before. This is gonna go fine. Let's see.
You're listening to KILL 10.
Oh, crap. I keep forgetting that it still somehow, for whatever reason, has it flipped like this, so... Aw, man. What happened? Let's see. Well, I guess we didn't get to hear that. Anyways. Is that really the biggest it can be? Robbery at the Freeport City Bank. Hostages have been taken, and sect foes are down. Who would risk such a daring daylight robbery? Oh God, I can't. I can't abide by that. What is going on? Let's see, software rendering. Did I make it any better? I can't tell. Well, now the game has completely crashed. I think. I can't see it on my screen. All right. Well, that's unusual. Okay, so it does use WASD, but why does it give me the option to use keyboard aiming? That doesn't make any sense. Now the game doesn't even want to show up on my OBS. This is okay. This is gonna be another one of these, huh? And why is it default to OpenGL? Why is it not reading my graphics card? Okay, you know what? I don't want to have to do this, but I think I need to do like a full, like a display capture. That is literally like the only way I'm going to be able to play this game. Which means we're going to have to do it full screen mode, which I don't even like to do. Wait, isn't it supposed to be full screen? Is it even showing up? Oh, dumbass. There we go. Oh, great. All my information's there. That's great. Well, let's see if this actually works. Hey, look, a bird. Blah!
Hey, that was a good shot.
What?
I shot this cop in the head. He never even saw it coming.
Shut the fuck up.
Whipped. Hey, what's that sound?
Surprise! Not so fast, chump.
Now we're talking. Let's see, destroy rocket turrets, eliminate all enemies.
Keep the non-hostile body count down. Approaching bank on Victor Alpha 9. Hostile horses firing at 3 o'clock, sir. Let me out. Nice shooting, sir.
Escobedo! Whoa, okay. Nice destruction background. Boom!
Sir, I'll drop you here and dust off.
Destroy rocket turrets, eliminate all enemy forces, gain entry into the bank. Oh, apparently we had a secondary objective. Minimalize hardcore casualties. Yeah, sure, good luck with that.
This is taking far longer than anything we had planned. If you don't start moving faster, I'll get someone who will. We're moving as fast as we can, sir. Well, it's not fast enough. Keep moving while I go check our perimeter. Yes, sir.
We are playing as
Clear
John
the bank out,
Blade.
boss. We need to end this.
Let's see. Unlock all security doors, minimize hazardous casualties. Boom. This is our gun, apparently.
Rest in pieces. Who are you supposed to be, party filler? Damn.
Ah! Damn it. Okay, so maybe picking hard mode was a little bit of a bad idea. But I'm gonna stick with it.
Clear the bank out, boss. We need to end this.
Who are you supposed to be, party filler?
Blade, talk to me.
Damn it. Well, apparently I ate shit pretty fast. Well, that's regrettable.
Clear the bank out, boss. We need to end this.
Who's your daddy? Rest in pieces.
Are you serious?
Blade, Blade, talk to me, man.
Damn. Okay, let's try this again. I pick up health packs, but I don't know what they mean. It doesn't seem to auto-heal. Maybe there's a heal button that I'm not looking at. Alright, let's see. Let's move. Down, crouch. Got it. Look up, look down. Sidestep. Wait, what happened?
Boss. We need to end this.
Hey, you, where are you going?
They just appear out of nowhere, it looks like. Gotcha. Oh god, that guy has a machine gun. Okay, can't open that door. Wait, is there a use button that I'm not noticing? I just briefly looked at it. Let's see. Run. Use weapon. Inventory item. So do the doors open automatically or what? Oh, maybe I wasn't meant to come in here. Okay, I kind of like John Blade. He's kind of cool.
Damn, it's Blade. Don't just stand there. Go kill him. Get him.
JC, can you open that thing?
I'm working on it, Blade.
JC. As in JC Denton?
Opened it, Blade, and I... What? Oh, damn, they just locked me out of the system. And someone sure doesn't want me sniffing around in here.
I'm not going well. Thank God.
Don't let him get through here.
Ah, damn it. Ah. Yeah, this is pretty hard. Really hard.
Clear the bank out, boss. We need to end this.
Got him. So which one's quick save? That's the most important button that I need. It's usually F6, isn't it? Oh, it was E. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yep, F6 is quick save. That's helpful. I still have no idea how to heal. Oh, apparently I pushed a button that does a targeting system for some reason. Wait, what did F9 do? Okay, so F9 is quick load. Got it. What the hell?
Talk to me.
He was just walking on thin air. Alright, there has to be like a control for that. Like, there's gotta be an inventory item, right? Oh, you have to click on it in order to use it, huh? Oh, well, that's really simple. But if you didn't know that, you'd be screwed.
Wait! I got a wife and kids! Kill them! Damn, a security door.
Oh, right, I gotta open that. Well, I'm back outside for some reason. Damn it! But at least I know. Also, sorry, I made myself a quesadilla. I'm like really hungry.
Already nope, don't need it.
Gotcha.
Get out of here.
Oh, thank God.
That has got to hurt. Run to safety.
Thank you.
Ah,
Wait,
shit.
talk to me.
You gotta be kidding me. Alright. Let's try this again. I have a feeling playing hardcore mode was probably a bad idea. Why do I do this to myself? Because I'm an idiot, that's why.
Clear the bank out, boss. We need to end this.
Dang it. I'm gonna make you my bitch.
Ah, crap. I do like the damage output that you get from this game.
Run to safety.
Thank you, officer.
I should probably keep an eye on them just in case. Oh, never mind.
Damn, it's Blade. Don't just stand there. Go kill him.
Get him! JC, can you open that thing?
I'm working on it, Blade.
I tore you a new one, chump.
Opened it, Blade, and I... Oh, what? Oh, damn, they just locked me out of the system. And someone sure doesn't want me sniffing around in here.
Schooled ya. Already got it. Already got it.
Don't let him get through here.
Shit. Ah, it's shielded, isn't it?
Damn. Security door.
Damn it, I need a key. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Like, I am already so dead. Alright.
Damn, it's Blade. Don't just stand there. Go kill him.
Get him! JC, can you open that thing?
I'm working on it, Blade.
Already got it.
Opened it, Blade, and I... What? Oh, damn, they just locked me out of the system. And someone sure doesn't want me sniffing around in here.
I don't know why these guys are a lot tougher because they don't really have much armor. Alright, let's see.
Run to safety.
Thank you, officer.
His ass is like all in the air. Oh, got a helmet. That's gonna be helpful. I need to protect my big brain from all this damage.
Already got it. Damn, security door.
We've encountered heavy resistance near the front of the bank. We're headed over there now to help them out. Keep going, Blade.
You got it. You guys just
already got it.
Let me do my job. Oops. So far, so good. Porky. Is that supposed to be like an insult that I don't understand?
Damn, a security door.
Damn. I don't know how to open those security doors, so it's gonna be real interesting, I guess.
Don't let him get through here.
Alright, I need a key. Where's the key? I have no idea. Let's see. Trying to think of all the places that I could have possibly missed. And there's still a couple of hostages that I'm missing, so definitely not an ideal situation. But I am nothing if not persistent. Really? I need a quarter? Let's see. My account number? Maybe 696969. Damn it. Where am I supposed to find the code then? Maybe one of them. Maybe there's a clue into one of these areas. Okay, this is the front of the bank. 2019? Maybe? Who knows?
Blade, what are you doing wasting your time sightseeing? Get to the bank now!
I am. I'm just trying to figure out where I need to go. I still need to figure out how to unlock all the doors. Oh.
Hey, a quarter.
Oh, good. A raise.
Okay, you and your sass. Alright. Let's see.
Thank you for calling Cinema Line. Today's feature film is Dark Army 7, The Return of Ash Jr., Monty Python Resurrection, and...
Okay, that was worth it. Yeah, I don't see anything right here. Do like how the bloodstains are still around, though.
Damn, a security door.
I'm guessing that there's like yet another area that I need to really look for. Well, that's the emergency stop, but I don't know how that helps me. I wonder if there really is a code to this. Hold on. When in doubt, use the power of the internet. That's what I always say. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. I think I missed something. Nope. All right, let's I think I already know what it is. That area where we saved the hostage, there was actually something we missed. And the only reason I looked was because I was starting to get a little worried that I missed something. And sure enough, it is. Which I guess brings another flaw. It doesn't really tell you what kind of keys you need. See? Right here. I don't know how I missed that, but it's really so small that I would have never guessed it. What do we have here?
Man, you've got sticky fingers, boss.
What? It's only $1. It's not like anyone's gonna miss that.
Run to safety. Get out of here.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, that takes care of that. Head upstairs, let's see what we got.
We need the vault combo. It's in here somewhere. See if you can find it.
Damn, a security door.
Vault combo, huh? Well, I can't access any of the computers to find it.
Damn, a security door.
Let's try the tellers. Nope. That was not the tellers, that was the front desk.
Damn, a security door.
I don't like how you can just put up your dukes and throw down like that. That's kind of funny. Also, did you notice the little symbol on the side of his gun? I find that ironic. Was it supposed to be like a much snarkier Judge Dredd? I don't know. Sure, that vault code is somewhere. Nothing. Am I dumb? I mean, I probably already know the answer to that one, but am I dumb? I have no idea what I'm looking for. Ow. Maybe my fists are the answer. Nope. That wasn't it. Actually, if that was the case, I think I would have to break something.
Damn, a security door.
We've got trouble near the vault. Call for backup. Get him!
Damn, a security door.
There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Ah, damn it. Let's see. Kernwall passcode 4-3. Okay. There we go. Well, that did it for now.
Oh, man.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Brutal.
Run to safety.
Thanks, man.
It's what I do.
Already got it. Nope, don't need it. Already got it.
Alright, now that I got all that unlocked, let's see. Let's see what we can do. Not sure if there were other doors that I had to look for. Checking every possible door at this point. Wait, what happened to my pistol? Oh, there it is.
Damn. 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 Get out of here.
Woohoo, I'm saved.
Nope, don't need it. Run to safety.
Thank you,
Nope,
officer.
don't need it.
Well, that takes care of that. All right. Saved all the hostages. That's good. All right. I think it was 4 and 3. I could be wrong though.
Wait a second. I'm picking up thermal activity in the abandoned building next door. Follow the tunnel and check it out.
Roger that, JC. I'm going in. Nope,
Wait,
don't need it.
wait for some backup.
No time to wait. I'm going in.
All right. That was pretty good. Blade must now venture into Freeport's back street and alleyway to find one of Freeport's most wanted, Tony Mancini. Maybe Blade can put Mancini away for good this time. Let's find out.
I got a present for you, Blade.
Oh, shit. Damn, I'm trapped. JC, how do I get out of here?
I don't know, boss.
Christ, I've got to get out of here.
Blade.
Damn it. I had the right idea, though.
Jesus, that has got to hurt.
Kill the light.
I got a present for you, Blade. Oh, shit. Damn, I'm trapped. JC, how do I get out of here?
I don't know, boss.
Wow, that was close.
Rocket, score.
Ah! Seriously?
Already got it.
See if you can find some of the stolen money. They had to have stashed some of it around here somewhere.
Sorry, Bodega, but I can't take the risk.
Already got it.
Leave me alone! Oh, nice. Let me out. Let me out.
I smell gas. If you want to live, get out of here. Damn.
I think I'm gonna take a couple of these myself.
All right. Score.
Down it. No. Wait, where did I don't remember if I saved or not. I did not.
Schooled ya. Nope, don't need it.
I got it.
Ah! Damn. Hey, McSchwartz, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, this game, we're playing Sin. This is a game that's been on my list for a long time, and I really wanted to try this out. I really haven't heard much about this game other than that it came about a couple of years too late. You can pretty much blame Half-Life for that. And all I can say is, it's batshit insane. It's pretty insane too because the difficulty is like high.
I got a present for you, Blade. Oh, shit. Damn, I'm trapped. JC, how do I get out of here?
I don't know, boss.
Christ, I've got to get... Wow, that was close.
Too close.
Come to got it.
I think someone's at my door. I'll be right back. I'm back. False alarm. Late night delivery. Saw it once in the store. Always thought the box art looked cool. Yeah, the box art really is cool. But as far as I know, a lot of the people say that it's a very mediocre game. Which, looking at it now, I can see why people think that.
Nope, don't need it.
And apparently Bodega can kill you too.
See if you can find some of the stolen money. They had to have stashed some of it around here somewhere.
Bodega really likes my ankles.
Wait.
Ow.
Wait, talk to me.
Rodents of unusual size. Most of them small-sized. Smaller than your average rat. Well, Bodega definitely knows how to make an appearance, that's for sure. As far as I know, this game was made on the Quake 2 engine. So, not a bad engine as far as in-game engines go.
I got a present for you, Blade.
Oh, shit. Damn, I'm trapped. JC, how do I get out of here?
I don't know, boss.
Christ, I've got to get out of here. Wow, that was close. Got it.
If there's one thing I do criticize is that the damage output is pretty brutal. It really doesn't give you a whole lot of leeway for what you can accomplish.
I smell gas. If you want to live, get out of here. I think I'm gonna see a couple years for myself.
Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Rock and roll. Got it. Come to Papa. Dang it.
Alright, what keeps hitting me? Yeah. There we go.
See if you can find some of the stolen money. They had to have stashed some of it around here somewhere.
Hey, sandwich. Alright, got that. This is definitely a game. Yeah, the UI and the vertex warping and the particle effects, very much Quake 2. Which, not a bad engine, for sure. Except for one game, Daikatana. Because that was using an outdated version of Quake 2. And, I don't think I need to tell anyone about how that game turned out. Or, you know, maybe I do. In case you guys never heard about it. Imagine if Daikatana was someone's first game. Imagine the mental ramifications of that. I don't like how the wood is like squeaking a lot. Sorry, Bodega. Ow! Come on. That is bull. I almost thought it was Daikatana at the first glance. And that shows you like how similar that is. But the difference between Sin and Daikatana is that Sin is actually a competent game. It actually plays pretty decently. So, no complaints there. Are you kidding me right now? Oh god, I'm stuck. No, I'm not.
He's getting away!
He can run, but he can't hide. Rock and roll.
Well, technically he can hide. Let's see. Ew. Poo water. Are you kidding me, on the rafters? Getting these old games to work with OBS is usually a massive hassle, or even run at all. Oh, it was horrible, actually. You probably missed it, but I was struggling to get it to actually capture properly. Because even if it captured, for some reason it flipped the screen vertically, no matter how much I'm tinkered with it. So finally I just said fuck it and just did like a display capture, since that was a little more easier. And just to make sure that it was capturing everything, I had to do a full screen playthrough, which is deplorable. But, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. It was the same when I tried to run Fear, and that game was like a pain and a half to get running. But if there's anything my channel shows, is that if your pain tolerance is high enough and you never give up, you can accomplish even the most egregious of tasks.
He's right behind us.
He's getting away.
He can run, but he can't hide.
Blade is down. Repeat, Blade is down.
Damn it. Let's try that again.
He's right behind us.
He's getting away.
He can run, but he can't hide.
Oh, that's where he was shooting me from. Still don't understand why those guys have more armor. They're just wearing skin suits, as far as I know. Oh, God.
Blade, watch your step.
JC, why don't you come out here and show me how it's done?
Ah, shit. Alright. I never liked platforming with first-person shooters. These are like my kryptonite. Ugh, God. Alright.
Damn.
Maybe this is the right way? Nope. Well, can't say I didn't try. Wait, how do I... Oh. I almost missed that ladder. That would have been real bad if I did. Oh, God. Alright, what if I try it this way? Ah! Nope. And of course you take fall damage because this game doesn't like to play fair. No! Ah! I was trying to get a run up. Ah! Oh, hey, Wolf. Hey, Ani, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Want to do something stupid on one of your Subathon days? I mean, I'm always up for a little stupidity, so, you know, I wouldn't be against it. Aha! Got it. Okay. Okay. Smash or pass 151 Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh boy. Man, that would be quite the tier list to make. Jeez. I don't even know. Ah, damn. Do it with me? We'll see. I don't know, like... I mean, I didn't say no, so... It's a maybe. Oh my god. Were they really expecting you to hop on these bricks? How many bricks do I have to jump? 16?
Holy shit!
There we go. Please tell me it's not. Please tell me.
Man, this is one crazy place.
You said it. Oh god! Are you kidding me? Oh. I would like to make a formal complaint to Satan for making such a trying kind of platforming section in this game. Anyways, I'm all down for a smash and pass, I guess, so, you know, I guess we'll try that out. Also, hope that laptop situation goes well. Let me know what day? Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Damn.
Son of a... Why does it feel like I'm walking on ice? Alright. Alright. Fuck! Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Should be fine. Gotta do a smash or pass thing once in your life. You know, you're not wrong. I guess I do owe it to myself to do one. If at all, just one. Ah! Nope,
don't need it.
I'm curious if there's a smash or pass with female game characters. I'm sure one exists. I'm sure one exists somewhere.
Man, this is one crazy place.
Shit! I mean, I would have to look around, but I would assume there is one for female characters. Ow. Son of a...
Man, this is one crazy place.
Hey, I found something.
Come, got it.
Well, I found the money. Let's see. I swear to God, if that floor gives out on me. It was a mix with both of male and female. Maybe there's like one with a dedicated franchise for sure.
Where are you going?
I'm going to hell.
Rocket. Got it.
Are you?
Blade is down.
Oh my God. And of course I'm doing this with like little to no health.
Score, all right. I told you a new one, chump. Already got it. Already
Oh,
got
I need health like so bad. Oh, thank God. Oh! Okay. Alright, I didn't do the secondary objective, but that's fine. We can do both, but I like to do... I want to do like a normal one first day, or just do the... Why are we doing this with Pokemon first? Fair enough, I guess. Let's see. Oh.
I got some bad news. Blade is tracking us.
Oh? Is that the lady?
One of your mutant blood.
Did she slap the shit out of him?
We better get out of here now.
Incompetent slug.
Hey, it's not my fault. We should have been in and out of there much quicker, but he just blew right through us. I really want to
alright.
stick it up his freaking ear.
Mancini, you failed me again.
But Alexia,
If you had just done what I asked and stolen the safety deposit box, you wouldn't be in this situation now, would you, Mancini? Instead, you decided to launch a full-scale bank heist. Did you really think I wouldn't find out?
No. It's not like that. I swear.
I'm growing tired of your antics, Mancini. Your bumbling has cost me dearly one too many times. I think it's time for you to change.
Oh! Oh shit! What do you do? What'd you do to him?
What the hell did you do that? What's going on? Where you going? I'm on fire.
I trust you'll take care of Blade for me now, Mancini.
No! It burns.
What is this voice acting? Let's see. Blade is closing in on the kill. Or is he? This robbery was so funded well beyond the means of a vermin like Mancini. Is he working for someone? A sinister shadow falls over Freeport.
Where did he go?
I'm looking at some city blueprints as we speak. Looks like there's some major construction going on. Mancini's using it to cover his tracks.
Really?
Already got it.
Alright, this game is evil.
I'm staying right here with Dave.
Suit yourself. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. Alright. Asshole.
Get me the hell out of here.
Wait.
Ah! Damn it. This game is horseshit.
Where did he go?
I'm looking at some city blueprints as we speak. Looks like there's some major construction going on. Mancini's using it to cover his tracks.
God damn it! Ah. I apologize, folks. Let's try that again, shall we?
Where did he go?
I'm looking at some city blueprints as we speak. Looks like there's some major construction going on. Mancini's using it to cover his tracks.
Nope, don't need it.
Are you kidding me? I can't even look to the side. Alright, let's try this.
Get me the hell out of here.
Are you serious? Oh, come on. What?
Blade is down.
Damn it. I'm just taking it up the ass now. Just taking it right up the ass.
Get me the hell out of here. Get me the hell out of here.
Blade is down.
Ah, what?
Blade is down.
How is that even possible? They didn't even shoot me.
Get me the hell out of here.
Run to safety.
Thank you, officer.
Just what are you thinking about, boss?
What? Oh, you really expect me to jump that? Okay, fine.
Phew, that was one hairy jump there, Blade.
No thanks to your ass.
Who's your daddy? Nope, don't need it.
Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Oh, I'm out of ammo. No! Why?
Blade!
No! Damn it. Gotcha. Where's that shot coming from?
Wait, don't shoot.
Why shouldn't I ventilate you?
Hey, if you let me live, I'll give you some important information. There you go, take this.
What's this?
It's the construction blueprints. It might help you later on. Now please go before I get in trouble.
Fine. I didn't even think to check the shelves.
Blade is down.
No! Fuck. I don't even know where that guy was hiding at.
Already got it.
There we go. Oh, thank God. I was worried that was going to be the end of me.
Wait, don't shoot.
Why shouldn't I ventilate you?
Hey, if you let me live, I'll give you some important information. Here you go, take this.
What's this?
It's the construction blueprints. It might help you later on. And now please go before I get in trouble.
Fine. Damn it.
You're a one-man wrecking crew, Blade.
These puns are starting to get a little bizarre. Like they're almost forced. You know what I mean? I want to die.
Nope, don't need it. Another locked door. Already got it.
Oh, that was the generator.
Hope you're not scared of the dark, boss.
Very funny, Jason.
Damn it! I don't even know if I need to go down there. For all I know, that could be a waste of time.
Already got it. Nope, don't need it.
You're a one-man wrecking crew, Blade.
Wait. Was there even a purpose for me to come up here? Like, I don't see anything up here. Was this really a waste of time? Let's see. Back pedal, step right, use weapon. Inventory item use, huh? Okay, so that's like a third-person view, I guess. Ow.
Talk to me.
Damn it.
Nope, don't need it. Already got it.
Weight is down.
Damn it.
I repeat.
I'm not stopping until I get to the end of the level.
Already got it.
Hope you're not scared of the dark, boss.
Very funny, JC.
Don't let him get through here.
Damn. Damn, this valve is stuck. Damn, this valve is stuck.
All right, let's see. Through up here. What's that noise?
Creating your own swimming pool, Blade?
Well, hey, I have to figure something out. Okay, so it has like a few things that they borrowed from Half-Life. Pretty interesting. There we go. I was wondering how to get the glow sticks.
Nope, don't need it. Already got it.
Persistent, isn't he?
Oh god. Damn it. Yeah. Try that again.
Creating your own swimming pool, Blade?
Oops.
Persistent, isn't he?
Blade! Talk to me, man.
Jackass.
Persistent, isn't he?
Blade is down. Repeat, Blade.
I didn't even see that guy with a sledgehammer. Alright, someone's really at my door, I think. Hold on. Pretty sure that one was my neighbor's. They were like to get a rise out of me, I guess. Alright, let's try that again.
Persistent, isn't he?
Nope, don't need it.
I can drive the bulldozer. It's a little awkward to control, but I guess it works. Before I do anything, let me check that door. Nope, never mind. That door leads to nowhere. Well, that's one way to open a door.
Already got it.
Please.
Ah, come on! It's like there's an enemy in every corner. Jeez.
Hey, where did that go?
Nope, don't need it.
Look, I don't think he went this way, Blade.
Cool it, JC. I know what I'm doing.
There we go. Oops, forgot to find the hostages. Oh well.
The pain.
Oh, something's happening.
Oh my god.
Whoa, what? Oh, epilepsy warning. Well, that sure is something. Alright, maybe a little bit more. Mancini slithers into the shadows with Blade hot on his trail. The question for Blade becomes not who he is tracking, but what he is tracking. Nope. Bodega, stop it.
them.
I didn't know what. I didn't even know where I was shooting.
Got it. Already got it.
Hey, what do you know?
Blade.
Ah,
Blade,
come on.
talk to me.
Oh wait, that was the wrong one, wasn't it? Ah, yeah, it was. Shit. Okay, and that one was my mistake. I thought I did a quick save, but I didn't. Alright, fine. I'll do it again. Don't say I'm nothing if not persistent.
Hey, where did that go?
Already got it.
Now I got even less health.
Blade is down. I repeat, Blade.
Oh, okay, good. I was worried that,
Rockin'.
Leave me alone. I got rights.
alright.
Wait, what are you doing, man? Those are Blade.
Ah! This is starting to become a pain in the ass. Alright, come on.
Blade.
Ah.
Blade, come in, Blade. And talk to me.
Alright, I'm actually going to consider this on pause for now. I've definitely been playing for way too long than I intended to. So, that's going to have to do it for now, folks. So that has been Sin Gold. Not bad, as far as games concerned, of 1998. Definitely interesting, for sure. It's very interesting. Not sure how to really review this. It plays like nothing I've ever played before, which is both a good and a bad thing, because it really is a bit unique, but it also has nothing for me to compare it to. I think I would play more of this at some point for sure. I just need to figure out like how to work that on my schedule. But anyways, thanks to another sub, we have officially made it to the second threshold where chat gives me a cocktail recipe. So that's fun. So we'll see if anyone will give any submissions to that. I'll definitely put up a post on Twitter and Blue Sky for sure to see what results we get. Because I'm really curious to see what kind of the ideas you guys have. Anyways, now that that's all out of the way, let's see who we can raid into. There's definitely quite a few people that we can pick right now. I think, I think we'll go with someone completely random right now. Yeah, let's go with this one. Give him some love. So thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoy. Be sure to follow us on social media for more updates. If you have any suggestions of what you'd like to see, please leave a comment below. And don't forget to join our Discord and such. And as always, respect the classics.